really is to our fan base, and that's what's important to us.
I'll look back on the win very briefly against Mercer. Just a fabulous game for Deuce. But you also lose Sylvester Smith for the first half here tonight. How does that alter at all your game plan, especially in the first half tonight against this Alabama offense?
Yeah, I mean, the good part for us is we've played a lot of guys all year long on the defensive side of the ball, and so it's not like someone's coming in the game that hasn't really played much. We've been playing a lot of guys. Sylvester is definitely a guy we count on. He's a great player for us, so we're looking forward to getting him back in the second half. We've practiced throughout the week still with him getting reps and splitting the reps, knowing we got to get him ready to play too because he'll be out there in the second half. But I think we have guys that are ready to roll in the first half and do a great job.
As you get ready for this one tonight against Alabama, from a defensive standpoint, first of all, what do you see when you turn on that film and watch Tyler Simpson and this offense run?
Yeah, I just think you've really got to do a good job of mixing up what you're doing. If he knows what you're in, then he'll know where to go with the ball, and he does a good job getting it there. I think he's a smart quarterback. He can make all the throws, and so our job defensively is going to be to keep him off track, do a good job disguising, moving around, and switching up our looks. How do you get pressure on this guy? Because as you mentioned, if he sits back there in the pocket, he can pick a team apart. Yeah, I mean, pressure is the key. I'm sure you've heard me say before, you got to win the line of scrimmage. So whether we're rushing 3, 4, 5, or 6, we got to get pressure, and we will do all of those. We'll mix it up, and if you're a rusher, you got to win your one-on-ones. Obviously, if we design it where you come free, that's one thing. But when you're one-on-one, you got to go win those. And I think our guys are prepared to go do that. It was a different offense a year ago, but what did you learn about the Alabama offense and its style from the Iron Bowl a year ago in Tuscaloosa? Yeah, they formation you a bunch, so it's a lot of shifts and motions to try and get you maybe not real certain on what your job is, and then they want to push the ball down the field. It's a lot of vertical shots down the field, and so we got to do a good job staying on top of those routes, and I think force them to get impatient because they do. When you look at Jam Miller at the tailback spot, what do you see out of this run game? Yeah, he's a very talented back, and he runs hard, runs downhill. I think they can effectively run the ball. They've done it at times. I know statistically it's probably not what everyone's used to. I think they've counted on a lot of screen game and short throws as part of their run game, so it doesn't show up in the stats that way. But make no mistake about it, we got to do a great job of controlling line of scrimmage, stopping the run, wrap, tackling, Jam, and whoever else is in there at running back. As you get ready for this one tonight, and as folks hear this, we're just minutes away. What have you done through the week, through today, of making sure that this team doesn't peak too early for a game as important as this one is year in and year out? Yeah, I mean, it's just that. It's about execution, and it's going to be execution in critical moments. So it's not obviously everyone's amped up, hyped up. There's a lot of emotion. We're not trying to add to that. It's more of let's settle in and focus on our job. Let's go execute. And we know in that fourth quarter, that's when we really got to execute. We got to lean on what our fundamentals are, what our techniques, what we've been coached to do. And we've just been harping on that every day throughout the week. We'll have more with DJ Durkin after this for Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Welcome back on the DJ Durkin pregame report. All right, let's take a look at the other side of the ball. Let's take a look at this Alabama defense. Number one in the Southeastern Conference in total defense, just 270 yards per game in total defense. All right, now as the interim head coach, you've got to look at both sides of the ball. What do you see out of Alabama from a defensive standpoint?
Yeah, they've done a good job, I think, of creating turnovers and takeaways. That's gotten them off the field in some critical spots. They do a really good job defending the pass. They play the ball. Their DBs play the ball down the field. And, they've been effective with four guys getting pressure on the quarterback. So the flip side of that for us is we've got to effectively run the ball in this game. We got to do a good job of winning the line of scrimmage and running the ball. And then that will create opportune times for us to then throw the ball. And I like our matchups. I like our receivers and the guys we can get the ball to.
If you look at this Auburn offensive line and the switch from Mason Murphy to center and putting Tutal Miller out at the tackle, it seems like this team at least has settled in with that offensive alignment up front against this really good front four for Alabama.
Yeah, they have. I mean, in credit to those guys, Mason had come in there and he played basically all year at right tackle, and then all of a sudden comes in and plays center, and he's done phenomenal with it. And there's a lot to that. It's not just the blocking aspect, right? It's all the communication, line calls, getting us lined up, and executing the snap. He's done really well with that. So, and Tutal, he's played a lot of football here, and he's done well. So, yes, I think that unit, I believe, is playing at their best right now, and we're going to need their best here tonight.
When you stick your head into that offensive meeting side, and they're putting this game plan together for tonight, what input do you have, or is it basically just making sure that everybody's on the same page at this point?
Yeah, my input's provided from a defensive perspective of understanding. Okay, here's the things they're trying to do. Here's what's going to hurt it, and so I provide input that way to provide ideas. But I think Coach Nix and his staff have done a great job with our game plans, and I really like the plan we have tonight offensively. I think it's good for us. We're going to have to play complementary football, and that's what I love about our staff. I think everyone's on the same page of what needs to get done.
You talked about this with Brad on Tiger Talk Monday. This was a week of preparation for these guys that it would be like in the pro game. No classes. You concentrate on the game at hand. How did that go for these guys throughout this week?
Yeah, I mean, it was awesome. I love academics, not to get the class on the way, but it was. I mean, just for them to be able to focus, and we practice in the morning, so those guys had a chance to come over and normal routine, get breakfast, go to meetings, go to practice, but then after that, just being able to take care of your body, get in the training room and do the things you need to help you with the recovery, and then also then get up and watch extra film, and they're watching the practice corrections and all that the same day, that afternoon, and it just helps make things smooth the next day when you're installing other parts of the game plan. The stuff you had the day before, you can put behind you and say, all right, we got that fixed already.
You've talked a little bit about the history of this game and the hype that goes into this game. For you, I mean, you've been around some big rivalries in your career. What do you see out of the Iron Bowl in Auburn versus Alabama?
Yeah, I've been very fortunate to be part of some big games that none bigger than this. And I mean, it's fun to be part of it as a player or coach. It's just there's something extra about it. I think the main thing is, as we said to our guys, is it's still about the game. So there's a lot of emotion and excitement that goes around it, and that's great for our fans and everyone else. For us, we've got to go play the game. We got to focus on doing our job, be where our feet are, have our mind on what our assignments are, and again, the team that executes the best is who's going to win.
We have seen teams this season with their front four affect Auburn. Think certainly the Oklahoma game, that first road game of the season. You talked about how effective Alabama is with their front four of putting pressure. So let me ask you this. What is a key for Auburn tonight to stop that surge up front from Alabama?
Playing our tempo and keeping a rhythm with our offense and keeping them off balance. I think we want to stay out of predictable passing situations. I think when we keep them on their heels about what it is that we're doing, obviously that's an advantage for the offense. And defensively speaking, when you know a team's got to pass and it's in those moments, that's when, obviously you whether it's by call or just by those guys able technique-wise to get up the field and get vertical because they know you're passing the ball, that becomes more difficult. So it's going to be on us to win first down and keep things unpredictable.
All right, give me a key for Auburn's defense tonight against this very effective Alabama offense.
Yeah, we got to take away the explosive plays and affect the quarterback. They live off those plays and getting the ball down the field. We got to take those away, stay on top of the routes, and then affect this quarterback. We can't allow him to get comfortable and know where we're in.
Protect the Auburn quarterback, get after the Alabama quarterback. Seems to be two big keys here tonight.
No doubt. I mean, that's the name of the game. It really is. And there's multiple ways to get that done. That's not just, protection in terms of like the lineman blocking. It's protecting them with how is your run game, or on defense, how you taking away the run game. Again, get them in the spots that you want them in. So that certainly is the key to the game. And I like our guy. I think Ashton's ready to go, and he's going to have a great game.
Michelle, the best tonight. War Eagle.
Yeah, thank you. War Eagle.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama has been proud to present the DJ Durkin pregame report. We're proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Now, stay tuned for more of the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. This is the Auburn Sports Network. Bill Giants Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy, and today it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
I'm Andy Burcham, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. War Eagle. The smart and powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
The Edward Via College of Osteopathic Medicine in Auburn is dedicated to its mission of transforming medical students into caring, compassionate physicians. VCOM partners with Auburn University for student activities, shared learning experiences, and research opportunities. Students are instructed in a hands-on learning environment by outstanding faculty members that are dedicated to student success. VCOM is working to improve the health of Alabama's citizens by increasing the number of primary care physicians throughout the state, especially in rural and underserved areas. Find out more at vcom.edu.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
This rivalry was born in the furnace, and year after year, it's over the top.
Jackson, touchdown!
It goes crazy.
15, 10, go crazy, Cadillac!
It's there goes Davis.
There goes Davis! Oh my God! Davis is going to run it all the way back! Auburn's going to win the football game!
And in this stadium, flames burn hotter than anywhere else. So when you see smoke, just fire! It's almost here now.
Got it! Touchdown, Auburn!
The game of all games in the loudest stadium in the country. With the fans who bring all the smoke. Oh, I love it, Auburn family.
Touchdown, Auburn! It is caught.
It's time for the Iron Bowl. War. Damn! East.
Saturday, so much on the line. Auburn and Alabama meet for the 18th time on the Plains. Bo Jackson being honored for the 40th anniversary of his Heisman Trophy. Good evening at War Eagle from Jordan-Hare Stadium with Jason Campbell, Ronnie Brown, Brad Law, Jeff Shear, Gene Dulaney, Patrick Tisdale, Britt Bowen, and Ben Harling. I'm Andy Burcham. Senior Day was a success for Auburn. A true freshman led the way. Deuce Knight made his first collegiate start at quarterback. The SEC Freshman of the Week rushed for 4 touchdowns and threw for 2 more. He will give way to Ashton Daniels at QB tonight after preserving his redshirt year by sitting out last week. Alabama took care of business by disposing of Eastern Illinois. The Crimson Tide features the #1 overall defense in the SEC, holding opponents to 270 yards per game. Offensively, Tyler Simpson has thrown for nearly 3,000 yards plus 22 touchdowns. Jeremy Bernard is the top target with 48 catches for 676 yards and 6 TDs. Alabama can clinch a berth in the SEC championship game and a step to the college football playoff with a win tonight. Auburn becomes bowl eligible with an upset win. Under the lights at Jordan-Hare Stadium, Auburn and Alabama, get ready for the greatest rivalry in college sports. The Sun South John Deere countdown to kickoff continues in a moment.
Build Giants Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy, and today it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Hey Auburn family, we're deep into the season now, and the right game day snacks are still essential. Golden Flake potato chips and pork rinds remain fan favorites every week, with sweet heat pork rinds and dill pickle potato chips leading the lineup. Golden Flake has been part of Auburn game days for over 67 years, delivering the perfect bite, whether hosting a crowd or grabbing something to power through halftime. Keep the momentum going and stock up on your favorite Golden Flake snacks. War Eagle.
You're listening to Auburn football. Now, back to more of the Sun South John Deere countdown to kickoff. When it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. Visit sunsouth.com. SunSouth is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
And we welcome you back to Jordan-Hare Stadium. The Eagle flight just completed. Auburn University's Raptor Center, a division of the College of Veterinary Medicine, is celebrating 25 years of pregame Eagle flights during the 2025 football season. Honor an Auburn tradition. Support the center's work during its 25th anniversary campaign. Learn more at vetmed.auburn.edu/Raptor. It is a cool evening for football. It is a beautiful evening for football. Jordan-Hare Stadium is packed. Auburn and Alabama tonight. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150. It's the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Jason, what are your Ford keys to tonight's game?
Andy, what an Iron Bowl we about to get ready to watch tonight. To me, it's all about physicality. And when I think about this football game for Auburn, we must start first. On offense, we got to start fast. You got to get out there. You got to get into a rhythm, get into a flow, get this crowd into this ball game early and get them behind you. Number 2, neutralize Alabama's front. When you talk about Pierre, you talk about Overton, 2 guys that know how to sack the quarterback. We got to know where they are at all times and neutralize that front, their defensive front that they have. Number 3, pressure Ty Simpson. You got to get pressure on Ty Simpson. You got to get him off his spot. You got to make him deliver the football earlier than he wants to, and you got to make him flustered and get the crowd involved as well from a communication standpoint. Number 4, be aggressive. Go out tonight, play Auburn football, play physical, play relentless, let your hair down, play Auburn football, and be aggressive.
All right. We're told that the surface hardness here at Jordan-Hare Stadium is 65 and the volumetric moisture is 26%. Great field positions, we're told, for this one tonight between Auburn and Alabama. We have Ronnie Brown on the sidelines tonight for our Cooks Pest Control sideline report. RB, give us a report. What's the atmosphere like on the field as Auburn gets set to face Alabama?
Well, all right, Andy, as we all know, there's been many Iron Bowls, but each one, every one of them is a one-of-one. Tonight's no difference. You're talking about an atmosphere with a lot on the line. You're talking about an Auburn team with an opportunity to go to a bowl game and become bowl eligible. And you talk about implications to be able to ruin it for Alabama during this season. So there are a few things. And then at the end of the day, it's just flat out the Iron Bowl. And so when you talk about the conditions, it's second to none. They had to do a better job of trying to keep people off the sidelines, which it's still crowded down here. There's a lot of people here that aren't going to be in the game that are still around. So I'm waiting for them to clear out because I'm hanging around the benches because I don't have any space myself. But it's great. It's a great atmosphere. I expect a great game. The weather is perfect. It's cool, November night. It's a great night for some football. As you mentioned, the field conditions, the field is great. You'll watch that as the game goes because the cooler it gets, it does tend to get a little bit slick. So you got to make sure you keep your bows over toes and make sure that you're doing everything properly from a fundamental standpoint.
Jason, for Ashton Daniels tonight, it is his first Iron Bowl. He's played in the Cal-Stanford rivalry in his career, but this is his first chance to play in the Iron Bowl. Did not play last week. Auburn held him out so he could preserve a redshirt year. Now he gets ready as he comes back and makes his second career start at Auburn against Alabama in the Iron Bowl. What goes through his mind as he gets ready for this one tonight?
When you think about Ashton Daniels, the one thing that comes to my mind is competitor. He's very competitive. He's from Atlanta, Georgia, from Beaufort area, so he understands what this rivalry means, just being one state over. And this is what you come to Auburn for. This is the reasons you lace it up in that blue uniform and you want to have opportunity to create a legacy for yourself. I was very happy with what I saw from him in Vanderbilt. He played with aggressiveness. He played with composure. He was poised. I'm excited for him tonight in the Iron Bowl, Andy, because he does have experience. Like you said, he's played in a rival game before, maybe not to the magnitude of this game, right? But he has experience of playing college football. And this is not his first rodeo, but it is his first rodeo tonight in the Iron Bowl. But I expect us to see a confident
as well. And he and the offense performed against Vanderbilt now 3 weeks ago. This is a different animal in this Alabama defense that Auburn gets tonight.
Yeah, it's a totally different animal. You're talking about the #1 defense in the SEC in scoring, only allowing 16.2 points per game. They're stingy. They don't give up a lot of big plays. And I think for Auburn, you got to stay on schedule tonight. You can't get into those early downs where you're having those false starts or those negative plays against yourself. You got to stay on schedule. You got to be able to hit the plays when they are there. And then when your shots are available, you got to be able to hit them. And I think tonight you will have an opportunity because Auburn do run the football successful. Jeremiah Cobb has had an outstanding season. I expect Alabama to try to stop our run first and try to play some form of two to Cam Coleman's side, but there will be opportunities available.
You have played in this rivalry as the favorite. You've also played in this rivalry and won as the underdog. What is the key? Because Auburn is the underdog here tonight against Alabama.
This is an attitude game. I watched the Sports Center this morning, ESPN, what they're going to call it, and everyone picked Alabama. And when you're playing the night game, Andy, you do watch those things.
Sure.
And you pay attention. I remember we went to Tennessee in 2004. Everybody had picked Tennessee except for Charles Barkley. And but it did something to us. It made us feel like we got something we got to prove. It's something that we need to go out and accomplish. And for this Auburn team, Alabama's won 5 in a row. And we've been close the last 2 times at home here, and we let them slip out of here with a victory. Can we get it tonight but close?
Auburn won in 2019, as you mentioned. Heartbreaking losses the last 2 times Alabama's been here. Auburn walked out of this stadium those 2 days and won in the evening, feeling it should have beaten Alabama the last 2 times those teams played here.
And I don't know what you say about this place, but The last 6 times this game has been played in Auburn, it's been 3-3 and 167 points scored between both teams.
Auburn.
Evenly.
Auburn and Alabama. It's the best rivalry in college sports. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back, and it's still bigger and better than any chicken sandwich out there. More chicken strips, more Monterey Jack cheese smothered in buffalo and ranch, all on a 5-inch bun. There's so much crispy, cheesy, saucy goodness, you may find yourself speechless when someone asks what's your favorite part. Not because you can't find the words, just because it's hard to talk when your mouth's full with this much deliciousness. The Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back for a limited time. What a burger.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. Memberships start at just $14.99 per month. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus content network, featuring brand new video content, including original, never-before-seen, behind-the-scenes access, off-the-field storytelling, special series like Earn the Stripe, Auburn All Access, and The Flight. Heisman-level members or above will also now receive 1 Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every $1 contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Your favorite athletes, exclusive interviews, archival footage, iconic moments, and so much more. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
Saturdays in the South mean football and outdoor projects. And when it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. That's why we trust Sun South, where owning the best equipment made is easy and affordable, whether you're working on your lawn, camp, farm, job site, or even ball field. For all your outdoor equipment needs, visit Sun South with 21 convenient locations or shop online at sunsouth.com. Sun South, equipment for those that do. Sun South is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
This is Auburn football, and these are the Yellowwood starting lineups for the Tigers. Defensive line.
Kendrick Falk, Home, Alabama, Home High School.
Bobby Jamison Travis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Minneapolis North High School.
Malik Blogden, Montgomery, Alabama, Pike Road High School.
Kieron Crawford, Memphis, Tennessee, Briar Crest Christian School.
Linebackers.
Xavier Atkins, Jonesboro, Louisiana, Summer Creek High School.
Robert Wooyard, Mobile, Alabama, Wilson High School.
Elijah Melendez, Kissimmee, Florida, Osceola High School.
Secondary.
Caden Lee, Atlanta, Georgia, Cedar Grove High School. Jalen Crawford, Atlanta, Georgia, Parkview High School.
Caleb Harris, Bethlehem, Alabama, Thompson High School.
Jacquez Robinson, Jacksonville, Florida, Sandoval High School.
Offensive line.
Xavier Chapman, Beaufort, South Carolina, World Branch Early College High School. Dylan Wade, Houston, Texas, Cypress Falls. Mason Murphy, Riverside, California, J. Sarah Catholic High School.
Jeremiah Wright, Selma, Alabama, Selma High School.
Isaiah Miller, Memphis, Tennessee, Wooddale High School.
Receivers.
Cam Coleman, Phoenix City, Alabama, Central High School.
Eric Singleton, Atlanta, Georgia, Alexander High School. Perry Thompson, Foley, Alabama, Foley High School.
Tight end.
Brandon Frazier, McKinney, Texas, McKinney North High School.
Running back.
Jeremiah Cobb, Montgomery, Alabama, Montgomery Catholic.
Quarterback.
Ashton Daniels, Beaufort, Georgia, Beaufort High School.
Special teams.
Alex McPherson, Fort Payne, Alabama, Fort Payne High School.
Hudson Cox, Seymour, Australia, St. Mary's High School.
Reed Hughes, Conway, Arkansas, Conway High School.
The starting lineups have been presented by Great Southern Wood, makers of Yellowwood pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. You've been listening to the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff on the Auburn Sports Network. Now, it's game time. Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football is brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar, the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. East Alabama Health. By Alabama Power. Proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Allstate. You're in good hands. Old Dominion. Official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. By Chick-fil-A. Eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. Bud Light. Proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. Easy to drink. Easy to enjoy. And by Cook's Pest Control. Score superior protection from pests and termites by calling Cook's Pest Control. With Ronnie Brown on the sidelines. And alongside Jason Campbell. Here's the voice of the Auburn Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Are you ready for Auburn and Alabama, the 90th edition of the Iron Bowl, a packed house at Jordan-Hare Stadium? And we welcome you back to the Plains, along with Ronnie Brown on the sidelines, Jason Campbell, Brett Edens, Patrick Tisdale, Britt Bowen, Jason Campbell, Brad Law, Gene Dulaney, Ben Harling. I'm Andy Burcham. Game Day Weather brought to you by the Sensagreen, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. The experts at Sensagreen with Carrier create a cool indoor retreat for heating, cooling, and insulation, offering total comfort care for your Tiger family in East Alabama, West Georgia, and Huntsville. Contact today at sensagreen.com. Carrier, turn to the experts. 52 degrees at game time. Bit of a wind to speak of, maybe a little bit more than at least up at the flagpole. Right now being reported out of the east at 6 miles per hour. The temperatures obviously will drop through the evening here tonight. The Auburn University Marching Band in the Classic AU as it empties into the south end zone. Alabama now on the field, as you can tell from the Auburn faithful. Auburn University about to come onto the field for this edition of the Iron Bowl tonight. We'll get you the coin toss in just a few moments. All right, Jason, you're down there in that tunnel. You're getting ready to come out here on the field. Give me the emotions as someone that has done that here at Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Yeah, Andy, when you get ready to come into this football field, the first thing is your hair standing up on your arm. You can't wait to get to that first play. This place is electric. The atmosphere is just second to none. There's legends in this building tonight. There's going to be legends created tonight on this football field, new ones. There's going to be chaotic plays. There's going to be plays to remember. This game is a game that you take with you for the rest of your life, and you remember all the great moments that you had in it. And I think Auburn's ready.
Xavier Atkins leads Auburn onto the field as the Tigers sport the classic home uniforms, the blue jerseys, the white trousers, the iconic Auburn University helmet, the white helmet with the AU along the side. Alabama in its white uniforms, tops and bottoms, and the red numeral, or the red helmets with the numerals on the side. As Auburn gets set to face Alabama, folks have been gearing up for this. Heck, folks have been on this campus with their RVs and different contraptions here since Wednesday. Folks, some folks celebrated Thanksgiving on this campus.
Yeah, I was just about to say, some people had dressing and cornbread and collard greens right here on the Plains.
Cranberry sauce too, Jason.
And a little bit of cranberry sauce.
Right. And now we finally get to watch this game between Auburn and Alabama. For Alabama, a win, they're in the SEC championship game. An Auburn win, and the Tigers are bowl eligible. That means more practices. That means added momentum for this program as it gears up for the 2026 season. And we all know that a coaching change of some sort is coming in the next couple of days. And the captains now make their way from the Auburn sideline, from the Alabama sideline to midfield. Tonight's referee is Matt Leffler. Auburn's captains, Keldrick Falk, Kieron Crawford, Brandon Frazier, Ashton Daniels, and Reed Hughes. And the toss of the coin tonight, presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one.
All right, guys, I'm Matt Leffler, your referee. This is Stan White, your umpire. Excited for a great night of football. Okay, we have our coin toss here. Here's the SEC is heads. The pinwheel is tails. Heads and tails. You're going to call. What's your call?
Heads.
Heads is the call. We're going to let it hit the ground. It's tails. You've won the toss.
Yes, sir. We want to defer.
You're going to defer. Okay. Then you're going to be taking the ball. You're going to be kicking from which end? Which way you guys want to kick? Okay, put your backs there.
All right. Kick off the Iron Bowl. Alabama has elected to call heads. It is tails. Auburn wins the toss. Captain Keldrick Falk, the defensive nightmare, has elected to defer to the second half. Andy, guys in the booth, how key is it for Auburn to start not only this game off, but this game in terms of the coin toss with a W? We've been talking about winning the coin toss. We already started with one W, so how important is it for this defense to get another W?
Well, Auburn hasn't done it very often, won that coin toss. They do it here in the Iron Bowl, so let me go one step further. How does Auburn get pressure on Tyler Simpson tonight?
Yeah, I think Auburn's going to have to do 5- and 6-man blitzes. You talk about the offensive line that's kind of giving up some sacks to Tyler Simpson this year. We saw Oklahoma was able to cave the pocket in on him, force him into some negative plays. So I think Coach Durkin and his staff has kind of watched a lot of that film and say, hey, this guy, if he sits back there in the pocket, he can dissect you all over the football field. But if you get pressure on him, make him have to get rid of the football before he wants to, I think you get the crowd behind him, cause some problems with communication. I think Coach Durkin wants to come after him.
3 keys, especially 2 of those unavailable for Alabama in this offense. Kevin Riley, the backup tight end, with 222 yards and a couple touchdowns, also 19 catches, unavailable tonight. The same for tight end Josh Cuevas. 30 catches, 341 yards, 4 touchdowns, had really become one of the top targets for Tyler Simpson. Neither of them available tonight, along with another tight end in Danny Lewis Jr. I think it puts even more pressure on Jeremy Bernard and Ryan Williams tonight at the wide receiver spot for the Crimson Tide.
You just said it, and it puts a lot of pressure on those 2 outside receivers. Talking about Ryan Williams and Bernard. Ty Simpson, 2 of his favorite targets. What are guys going to do to try? What did Durkin do to try to take away those top targets? Understanding that Alabama's a little bit limited. They're not a heavy run team, but they still try to run the ball to neutralize Auburn's defense tonight. But I think Auburn can win those matchups up front by creating certain blitz packages.
Lazier Brooks, Cole Adams, deep. Gibbs is out to kick it away for the Tigers. And the 90th edition of the Iron Bowl is underway. Gibbs boots it away. This is returnable from the 5-yard line by Brooks to the 20-yard line. Brooks to the outside, gets across the 25 and out to the 30-yard line. And a good return by Lazier Brooks. And good field position for Alabama to open the 2025 Iron Bowl. Tyler Simpson leads Alabama on the field. A Maxwell Award semifinalist, 237 of 354, 2,934 yards, 20 touchdowns, 4 interceptions this season. 1st and 10, Alabama inside the right hash mark from the 30. Alabama's back to the student section. Jam Miller to the right of Simpson, out of the gun. Simpson drops to throw. He looks and he throws. The pass is incomplete. Intended for Bernard. Threw it a little bit behind Bernard, and that was Xavier Atkins in coverage for the Tigers.
You saw Alabama on the first play of the game. They went with mass protection, but you also saw what Coach Durkin and his staff decided to do. Immediately, the first play of the game, they bring a blitz. They bring Faustin off the slot. It was picked up well by Alabama's defense, but Auburn played man coverage on that play, able to force the errant throw.
2nd and 10 for Alabama from the Crimson Tide 30. Roaring here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. From the right hash, an empty set for Simpson. Brings a man in motion. It is the handoff to Brooks up the sideline. Brooks out of bounds. Auburn looking for a hold that's not going to come.
They got a flag on the field. Got to be holding. Faustin trying to get outside his guy, just getting held from getting to the sideline to make that tackle.
Matt Leffler is the referee. We'll get this call from Leffler.
Holding on the offense, number 5. The 10-yard penalty in the previous spot. It is second down.
Right tackle Wilkin Formby whistled, or excuse me, was it Formby or was it Bernard whistled for the foul?
I think it was Bernard.
Yeah, it was Bernard.
Was blocking Faustin and wouldn't let him loose.
negates an 8-yard gain. And now 2nd and 20 for Alabama. From the left hash now. Bernard in the slot to the right, along with Brooks. Ryan Williams in the slot to the left on 2nd and 20. And now Simpson comes up under center as the play clock dips down to 11. Sends a tight end in motion. The snap to Simpson. Looks to the Auburn sideline, gets pressure. Throws it out to Jam Miller. Miller to the line of scrimmage and ripped down near the 25-yard line with a flag on the play. Kay and Lee made the stop, but a flag was thrown right at the Alabama sideline. Is this going to be a face mask on Kayan?
Personal foul, face mask, number 4 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, that's a bad break for Auburn. He's about to create a 3rd and long situation with a chance to get off the football field in his first series.
Well, he had a good hold of the cage as well.
Kay and Lee in a good position. Just got to understand, don't get that hand up around the face mask.
And a first down for Alabama at its 34-yard line. From the right hash, double wide receivers to the wide side of the field for the Crimson Tide. Jam Miller now goes in motion to the Alabama sideline. Actually, access Hill. And now an empty set for Simpson from the right hash. First down. He looks that way, now looks back to the other sideline. He looks upfield, he throws. Pass is incomplete, I believe, and out of bounds at the Auburn 45-yard line. Pass intended for Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah, Ty Simpson standing in the pocket, decided to try to escape to his left, trying to find Bernard along those sidelines. Just not able to hang on to it against the ground.
Opening drive of the game, clock stopped with 13:52 to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 10 for Alabama at its 40. Double wide receivers right and left for the Crimson Tide. Wide side of the field, the Auburn sideline. Hill in motion out of the backfield. Simpson looks, slant route pass is caught by Bernard, and Bernard close to the Auburn, or to the 46-yard line. Stop made by Kinsley Lador-Faustin, and it will bring up 3rd down. Alabama on 3rd down this season, 49%, 3rd best in the Southeastern Conference.
Alabama going to this tight deuce formation, 2-by-2.
3rd and 3, just shy of the 47-yard line. Simpson, Bernard comes in motion. Simpson drops to throw, looks out of the backfield, plenty of time, throws it up the seam, pass incomplete. Intended for Bernard, defended by Kay and Lee.
Yeah, Auburn's fortunate on that one. They brought Bernard in motion, tried to see if they're going to get man or zone. Saw Auburn in man coverage. But no safety in the middle of the football field. Kay and Lee kind of got behind his receiver, just a missed throw by Ty Simpson.
Simpson led Bernard too much. Malcolm Simmons drops back to the Auburn 15-yard line to take this punt from Blake Dowd, a senior out of Parker, Colorado, 43.9 yards per game, or per punt. Punts that one away. Fair catch called for by Simmons at the 15-yard line. It's a 38-yard punt, no return. And Auburn will get its first offensive possession at its 15-yard line. 13:03 to go in the first. Auburn stops Alabama on its first drive. Tigers about to take the field offensively for its. Listen to all college sports, including live games and a talk on Sirius XM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Auburn about to come to offense for the first time tonight. No score with 13:03 to go in the first quarter. Auburn football continues in a moment.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Auburn first down at its 15-yard line. Before we get there, let's go downstairs. Ronnie Brown, a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, we were talking a little bit field conditions earlier before the game. The one thing to look out for, you saw Ty Simpson overthrow a little bit. It's not too windy down here. I think most of that were nerves, but it is a little bit of a breeze here, occasionally coming from the Auburn sideline onto the field, that direction. So that may be something to watch as this game goes on. But for right now, it's not too bad. I think it's more of nerves than anything else.
All right, Ronnie, thank you very much. 1st and 10 for Auburn as Ashton Daniels gets his second Tiger start. 50 of 80 on the season, 538 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception, plus 40 carries for 172 yards and 2 touchdowns for Ashton Daniels. First down from the Auburn 15-yard line. Ball at the right hash. Alabama with 3 at the line of scrimmage. Daniels will run it. Daniels bounces to the outside. Gets 4 yards on the play, out to the 19-yard line.
Somebody did their homework.
Auburn back to the line of scrimmage. Second down. Auburn did get 5 yards on the play. Second down and 5 for the Tigers. Empty set for Daniels. Trips almost to the Alabama boundary. He looks right. Daniels eludes one man and goes down back at the 14-yard line.
They did a nice job of eluding the first pressure by James, but then just kind of lost his footing as he was trying to step up in the pocket, making this a 3rd and long.
James Smith beat Xavier Chaplin to the Auburn quarterback. And now it's 3rd down and 11 for Auburn. Just inside the left hash mark. Trips wide side of the field. Jeremiah Cobb flanks Ashton Daniels on 3rd and 11 for the Tigers. Auburn on 3rd down this season. 37%, 13th best in the SEC. Now Cobb goes in motion. They rush an extra man and almost throw it away. Goodness, that could have been a pick 6 if Keon Sabb is able to hang on to the football.
Yeah, you're right, Andy. On that one, Alabama definitely read it. Sabb read that all the way. Saw the screen was coming. If they're able to find a way to get that ball around him, then Auburn's got a big play. But fortunately, that ball hit the ground.
Cole Adams to return it. The punt back at the Alabama 45. Need a boomer here from Hudson Cock, averaging 42.3 yards per punt. High end over end, fair catch called for by Adams at the Alabama 46-yard line. So Alabama gains some field position and will have it the ball 1st down and 10 at its 46-yard line after a 40-yard punt. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Ty Simpson 2 of 5 on that first drive for 11 yards. He targeted Jeremy Bernard 4 times on that drive. First down for Alabama, ball between the hashes at the Crimson Tide 46. Movement up front and a whistle. The initial movement came from the Auburn side. It was Jay Hardy, but was he drawn offside?
Got both teams pointing at each other.
Yes. We await the call from Matt Leffler.
Offside. Defense, number 92. Run in the neutral zone and cause a reaction. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Hardy, the 6'3" senior out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Started at Auburn, went to Liberty, came back to Auburn. First and 5 for the Crimson Tide now.
Auburn showing
at the Auburn 49.
Two-man.
Simpson between the hashes to take this snap from Parker Brailsworth, a midseason All-American. Auburn rushes 4. Handoff Hill trying to get to the outside. Gets across the line of scrimmage. May get 2 yards on the play before Keldrick Falk wrangled him down. The 6'6" junior from Highland Home, Alabama.
Alabama checked to that play. They saw Auburn playing cover 2 man underneath 2 high safeties. Saw it as a run opportunity. Auburn defended it well.
2nd and 4. At the Auburn 48. Empty set for Simpson from the hash. Looks to the boundary. Now rolls to his left. He looks, he throws, incomplete. Pass intended for Lozier Brooks. He threw into double coverage. Brooks, though, had a chance to catch that one and did not. Here's 3rd down and 4 for the Crimson Tide.
Ty Simpson put a lot of heat on that one. I thought he may try to run forward and pick up the first down with daylight in front of him, but decided he wanted to try to throw it in, fit it between his receiver and the zone coverage.
It was actually a pretty good pass.
Yeah,
looked like
dropped.
It bounced off the shoulder pad. 3rd and 4 for Alabama at the Auburn 48. Right hash mark. Simpson drops. Flushed out of the pocket, rolls to the Auburn sideline, throws on the run. Pass is caught near the first down marker. It's going to be close. The pass to Daniel Hill. And let's wait for the spot. Looks like it's going to be 4th down.
Short, yeah. He came back to catch the ball, which lost the first down. Should be 4th and a half a yard.
Alabama is 17 of 27 on 4th down this season. This will be 4th and less than a yard. First down saving tackle by Jake Crawford.
Like they may go with 4 down linemen, but then may sneak a linebacker.
4th and a yard for Alabama. Simpson under center. Now calls timeout. Clock stopped with
Where were you when this happened?
Room will trigger. 2 to Todd Pettiford. This one's over. Remember Auburn. We're going to the Alamo. We're going to San Antonio. For the 2nd time in school history, the 2nd time since 2019, the Auburn Tigers are Final Four bound.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison. And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing it in the car during the holidays.
I do love that. We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Everyone from 1 to 116 would love Chick-fil-A's chicken nuggets.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tiger Pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Auburn, Alabama, now officially the last game of the SEC regular season. Everything else is now final, including Florida upsetting Florida State 40-21. Jordan Ball, running back, 38 carries, 266 yards, and a couple of scores for the Gators, who beat up on the Seminoles 40-21. Florida ends its season at 4-8. Florida State finishes 5-7. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard. Back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
10:18 remaining in the first quarter. Alabama fourth and less than a yard. Went to the line of scrimmage. Simpson went under center and called timeout. So what do they do here on fourth and less than a yard?
You think they might try to quarterback sneak, right, Andy? So if you those two inside D tackles, Malik Blockton and those guys, you got to try to squeeze the center. Understand that ball maybe run between the A gap.
Simpson from the gun with Jam Miller to his left on 4th and 1. Bunch set. Simpson now under center at the line of scrimmage. Play clock is down to 13. He'll run it, and he'll get the first down. Followed his middle three, Parker Brailsworth, Cam Dewberry, and Gino Vandemark. 2-yard gain, first down for Alabama.
Yeah, you figured they'd go quarterback sneak, get behind that big offensive line. Alabama now trying to go quickly. But Auburn's allowed to substitute because they brought a receiver in off the field.
Alabama scrimmages from the Auburn 43. Just inside the left hash mark, double wide receivers right and left. For Tyler Simpson, first down for the Crimson Tide. Brings Edwards in motion, hands it to Jam Miller. To the outside, turns upfield inside the Auburn 40 and taken down near the 35. They'll give him the 36-yard line. Gets 7 on the play.
Yeah, Alabama known for not running the football as much this year as in years past, averaging only 123 yards a game on the ground.
2nd and 3 from the Auburn 36. Second drive of the night for Alabama. And they're first into Auburn territory. Play clock at 5. The snap. Miller again. Miller. First down at the Auburn 32-yard line, going off the right side in between Vandemark and Wilkin Formby. Elijah Melendez coming up to make the stop with Bobby Jamison Travis.
Murray trying to come from that defensive end position, squeezing down, getting a hand on Miller first.
First down for Alabama from the Auburn, just outside the Auburn 32-yard line. All between the hashes. Simpson under center, sends Bernard in motion. Now sets up in the slot. Handoff goes to the tailback, Jam Miller, inside the 30-yard line. It's Ikevas Walker with the stop for Auburn, but not before Miller gets 4 yards on the play. Second down and 6 at the Auburn 28.
Alabama starting the game off very pass happy. Now you see them settling in a little bit more in their offense, trying to run the ball a little bit more. 3 runs in a row here.
Alabama team averages 123 yards a game on the ground. Auburn holding teams to 94 yards this season. Coming into tonight, Hill, the tailback now. Auburn brings an extra man and Simpson in trouble, and he throws it away.
I'm not sure he was at the tackle box.
Did he get out of the tackle box to throw that one away? The pressure came from Kieron Crawford, the Auburn senior from Memphis, Tennessee.
Quarterback was outside the pocket.
He started inside the hash mark. He was just outside the hash mark when Crawford took him down. Third down and a 6 for Alabama.
Barely got outside.
3rd and 6, trips to the Alabama sideline. Single receiver wide left. And now the tight end Edwards comes up. Play clock is down to 4. Simpson back in the shotgun, and he has to call a timeout. He was running out of time, friends.
Alabama's second timeout in the first quarter.
Second timeout of this drive. 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter of play. Alabama, when play resumes, will have 3rd and 6 from the Auburn 28. We send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown with the Cooks Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, this will be a big stand for this Auburn defense if they're able to hold up here on this 3rd and 6. They have a great opportunity to be able to get here. Bama started with great field position, so to come out of here, to be able to hold them, to at least limit them to a field goal would be a win for this defense. But I like a turnover here, to force it in the air. 3rd and 6, force them to throw the ball, which it's an obvious passing down. Let's see what this Auburn defense can do.
No team better in turnover margin this season than Auburn. Auburn went from last to first at +11.
I see it. Alabama out there to try to shift and run a stick combination to the field.
3rd and 6 for the Auburn 28-yard line. Auburn with 5 at the line of scrimmage.
Watch the quick out and the stick route by Bernard.
Play clock at 3. The snap to Simpson. Tyler with some time. Flushed. He throws it. He throws it away. Auburn finally got there. It was Kieron Crawford, and he and Simpson had something to say to each other, and Simpson just had to chuck it into the Auburn sideline.
Yeah, nice job by Kieron Crawford. Keldrick Falk as well. Both guys having a beating at the quarterback. Simpson not liking what it downfield, decided to throw that ball out of bounds. I'm kind of shocked that Alabama decided to dial up all deep routes on that one. Considering it was 3rd and 4.
Connor Talty is out. A 46-yard attempt. He's 5 of 8 from this range this season. 11 of 18 on the year. Blake Dowd will hold it. The kick is on the way from Connor Talty, and it is good. And Alabama is on the board first. Auburn's defense holds Alabama to a field goal. 7:29 remaining in the first quarter. The score, Alabama 3, Auburn nothing. CB&S Bank has a long history of stability, and just like Auburn University, they have a legacy of serving their community's needs for generations. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Auburn University's Harvard College of Business, education is tailored to each student's individual needs. Our students receive personal guidance from industry mentors and career coaches. They learn by doing, through hands-on projects and real-world experiences. The result? Graduates who don't just know business, they're ready to lead and innovate from day one. That's what makes them distinctly Harvard. Harvard College of Business. Inspiring business. Discover more at harvard.auburn.edu.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
The 90th Iron Bowl on the Auburn Sports Network is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
7:29 to go in the first quarter. Alabama 3, Auburn nothing. Crimson Tide 27 yards, 10 plays, 4 minutes, 19 seconds. The Talty field goal from 45 gives Alabama the lead already. Jason, time of possession, I don't know if a concern, but something to note. 6 minutes and 16 seconds for Alabama, a minute 15 for Auburn in time of possession.
Yeah, Auburn on that first series not able to pick up a first down. Gave Alabama a short field, fortunate enough to only give Alabama 3 points. Consider where they got the ball at after the punt, but total yards right now for Auburn is 3. For Alabama's 15. Total plays, total plays, Alabama 15, Auburn 3 plays.
Talty will kick it away. Rayshawn Pleasant at the Auburn goal line. Down the left hash mark. 3-0 Alabama on top. First time for Auburn. Tigers had scored a touchdown on the opening drive in 5 of the last 6 games, but not tonight. Alabama strikes first, 3-0 Crimson Tide. Talty kicks it away. And a fair catch is called for in spite of the fact that Pleasant comes up to the 12. He got knocked down, and there comes the flag. Clearly called for the fair catch. Clearly called for the fair catch. It was not a deep kick by Talty. The ball did bounce. Will that make a difference in this call?
Yeah, that's a good job of fielding that ball by Pleasant, understanding it was coming short, and he didn't know if he had enough time to run up under it to fair catch it.
By rule, the player gave a fair catch signal, and the ball hit the ground, so they'll be at that spot. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 17. That's a 15-yard carry, touchdown.
Alabama head coach is not real thrilled with that call.
Yeah, I don't know if he ever saw that. Pleasant clearly raised his hand for fair catch. He probably didn't see the signal.
I mean, he threw up the fair catch as the ball was coming down.
Right.
First down for the Tigers.
I'm not sure why he's upset.
First down for the Tigers out to the 27-yard line, thanks to the personal foul on Alabama. Double wide receivers right and left. Now Cobb joins Ashton Daniels in the backfield. Ball between the hashes. Play action throw. Pass behind Cam Coleman at the 38-yard line. It would have been enough for the first down.
Cam come up gimpy out that play as well. Having to come out the ball game. That's not a good sign. Ashton throwing that one a little bit behind.
Yep. Second down and 10 for Auburn. From the Tiger 27, Auburn looking for its first down of the night. Empty set. Daniels looks, throws, passes incomplete, intended for Jeremiah Cobb at the 31-yard line along the sideline. Pressure again on Ashton Daniels.
Yeah, that time getting pressure.
Quay Russaw was the one that got to him.
Yeah, Quay Russaw. That's a catch that Jeremiah got to make.
3rd and 10 for Auburn at the 27. Alabama with 5 at the line of scrimmage. Now they back off Deontay Lawson. They bring extra men. Ashton throws, passes in and out of the hands of Perry Thompson. He was still a yard or two shy of the first down, and Auburn is 3 and out.
Yeah, Auburn brought a blitz. Perry Thompson trying to make the catch, defended by Brown. You know, Brown was able to get a hand in there and knock that ball out, but not the series you want starting the second drive for your Auburn's offense.
Cole Adams back to the Alabama 30 to take this punt by Hudson Cock. To his left, and he boots it. High and end over end. Fair catch called for by Adams. He's up to the 35-yard line. It's become a game of field position. 38-yard punt by the Auburn punter. And Alabama will open up 1st and 10 at its 35-yard line.
In order to flip the field position, you got to stay on the field offensively and able to try to get some drives going. Otherwise, you keep giving Alabama a short field, and the thing that comes into play is how many plays of your defense stay on the field.
Jam Miller flanks Simpson to his left on first down for the Crimson Tide from Alabama's 35-yard line. Ball at the right hash mark. Simpson from the gun. The snap. Simpson to throw. Gets some pressure. Looks to the sideline. Throws and almost intercepted. Almost intercepted by Bryce Diaz. Had a chance to make the catch. Tried to dive for that one. Got his hand on the ball.
Yeah, great defense. Robert Williard coming on the inside blitz to create that pressure on Ty Simpson, trying to move outside the pocket to make a throw to the flat, but Bryce Diaz almost got that interception for Auburn.
Got to make that catch. 2nd and 10 from the Alabama 35 right hash. Bernard in motion, sets out at the slot. Handoff goes to Jam Miller, cuts upfield. He gets across the 35. I believe they'll give him the 36, and it will set up 3rd down and 9. Chris Murray, senior out of Wichita Falls, Texas, on the stop. Alabama back to the line on 3rd down and 9 for the Crimson Tide. Scrimmaging from the Alabama 36.
Alabama going with a trips left formation.
And that trips left is to the wide side of the field.
So this Coach Durkin decide to bring blitz from the boundary.
Play clock down to 4. The snap to Simpson. Gets some pressure. Throws it away. No chance. He got pressure off the edge from Chris Murray.
Yeah, nice job, Coach Durkin, disguising that. Alabama went trips left to the football field. Next thing you know, Coach Durkin brings Keyron Crawford in a safety blitz off the boundary. They caught Ty Simpson off guard, threw that ball out of bounds.
First 3 and out for the Auburn defense. 3 and out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Malcolm Simmons back at the 25 to take this punt by Blake Dowd. It's not a good one. Takes a bounce, takes an Alabama roll though, inside the 20 where it is downed. Not a good punt, but it took an Alabama roll. And Auburn will take over on offense after a 47-yard punt. Downstairs, Ronnie Brown, a Cooks Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, if Auburn offense takes the field, they will do so with wide receiver Cam Coleman. He came off a little hobbled on that last drive, but he seems to be okay. Kind of tested it out a little bit, ran back in, said, hey, I'm okay. Which in this game, you could expect nothing less but to do that.
Yeah, I think when he ran that slant route, it's kind of like a glance, a deeper slant. He planted hard on that ankle. It's been aggravating over the last couple of weeks.
First down for Auburn at its 18-yard line. And movement by the right side of the Auburn offense. I believe it was Too Tall Miller.
The Auburn offense.
Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Auburn's 3rd penalty of the first half for 25 yards.
Yeah, Auburn's got to regroup here offensively. Just got to settle into the ball game. Your emotions are kind of high. You had a couple of missed throws, a couple of drops. Just settle into the ball game. Just get yourself going one play at a time.
1st and 15 for the Tigers. Back to the 13, left hash mark. Snap. Daniels going to run it. Daniels head down, and Daniels near the original line of scrimmage. Let's give him about 5 yards on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10.
I wonder if Auburn will decide to go tempo, try to speed the pace up just a little bit to get into some rhythm.
Auburn back to the line of scrimmage. Bring a man in motion. Daniels now rolls to the Auburn sideline. He flips it out. Pass is complete for a yard gain, and that's about all to Bryce Kane. We haven't mentioned his name much this season. He was the one that came across the set in motion. Auburn got 2 yards in the play. It will bring up 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers from the 20.
Yeah, Bryce Kane playing a lot on special teams this year.
From the right hash, double wide receivers right and left. Cobb flanks Daniels to his left. Daniels to throw it. Some time, throws, passes in and out of the hands of Brandon Frazier. It would have been a first down out to the 30-yard line. And that one's not on Daniels. That one is on the Auburn tight end.
Yeah, great read and throw. You got to make that catch.
I mean, it's a perfect throw.
It's a perfect throw. We've seen 3 passes drop that's been right in the receiver's hands. And just the one errant throw to start the game behind Cam Coleman. These guys got to catch the football.
Hudson Cock to kick it away. Boots it. Good punt, his best of the night. And it will go out of bounds, and we'll wait for the spot up to the 35-yard line.
We had a drop by a running back, drop by a receiver, and a drop by a tight end.
Right.
Now hopefully everybody got all their drops out the way. But those are drive killers.
Yeah. 45-yard punt by Hudson Cock. 3-0 Alabama leads it. 4 minutes and 56 seconds remaining in the first quarter of play. Time of possession, Alabama 7:19, Auburn 2:45. Auburn still looking for its initial first down. From the left hash. Hill is the tailback, flanking Simpson. Bernard in motion, sets up in the slot to the right. And Atkins offside.
Offside on the defense, unabated to the quarterback, 5-yard penalty. It is first down.
Auburn's fourth penalty of the first quarter of play.
Atkins got too antsy on that one, trying to come on an inside blitz, trying to time up the snap count.
He was not successful. 4:56 in the first. First and 5 for the Crimson Tide at the Alabama 40. Simpson is under center. Play action, rolls to the Auburn sideline, looks to throw, does throw, pass is complete at the Auburn 45-yard line, complete to Lozier Brooks.
Alabama running a bootleg, getting Ty Simpson changing up his launch point, getting him outside on a bootleg.
Incomplete pass. I guess he bobbled it going out of bounds.
On the field is an incomplete pass.
We get another look at this one. Brooks caught it, was bobbling it. Hey.
Yeah, like he.
Yeah, I don't know. If they review this, Alabama may catch a break.
The previous play is under further review.
He initially bobbled it, but did bring it down, got a foot down, actually got 2 feet down inbounds. Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine, treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. Originally ruled an incomplete pass. Another look at this, and I wouldn't be surprised if this one isn't overturned.
Yeah, he initially bobbled it, but ended up his right arm kind of got a tight grip around it before going out of bounds.
Matt Leffler to the replay center in Birmingham. Here comes the call.
After review, it was a catch. It'll be first down at the 45-yard line.
.45-yard line, Alabama and Auburn territory for the second time tonight. Crimson Tide lead the Tigers 3-0. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first quarter of play.
Yeah, see if Auburn can create another negative play by Alabama's offense and see if they can get a turnover. Try to get some momentum going back for this in this crowd.
Simpson in the shotgun with an empty set from the left hash mark. First down from the Auburn 45. Brings Bernard in motion, hands to Bernard. Tries to cut up field, does. And they'll give him 4 yards on the play to the Auburn 41. This play will be the 12th in Auburn territory in this first quarter for Alabama. 2nd and 6. From the Auburn 41-yard line, left hash. Daniel Hill, a sophomore from Meridian, Mississippi. The tailback flanking Simpson to his right. Hill with the carry. And Hill gets a couple yards, and that's about all. Keldrick Falk was the first one there for the Tigers. One of Auburn's team captains, the junior out of Highland Home in Alabama. 2 yards on the play. It will set up 3rd and 3.
Kendrick Falk coming from that back left side defensive end position. Untouched, able to track down Hill on that run, creating a 3rd and 3 for Alabama.
Alabama 0 of 4 on 3rd down. Auburn is 0 of 3 on 3rd down. This will be 3rd and 3 from the Auburn 38. Left hash. Short side of the field, the Auburn sideline. Bernard goes in motion to the wide side. Simpson's going to run it. Simpson has the first down the sideline. Foot race to the end zone, and he's run out of bounds outside the 10. Running to the short side of the field. He was able to turn the corner and get the first down for Ty Simpson.
Yeah, they ran a quarterback sweep with everybody in front of him. The big number 71, Cam Dewberry, leading the charge.
Auburn got pinned in, specifically Bryce Diaz. It's a 26-yard gain for Ty Simpson. First down at the Auburn 12 for Alabama. Double wide receivers, wide right. It's going to be the direct snap to Hill, and his feet are taken out from under him by Caleb Harris.
Alabama going a wildcat in that situation. Ty Simpson playing the running back position. Hill lined up as the quarterback, got a gain of 7.
2nd and 3 from the Auburn 5 for the Crimson Tide, trying to find the end zone for the first time tonight.
So if Auburn defense could stiffen and force a field goal.
Actually, the ball at the 6. Bernard in motion, Simpson under center. Play action, he rolls to the Auburn sideline. He looks and is taken out of bounds at the line of scrimmage. Again, Caleb Harris with the stop for Auburn.
That was a nice job by Auburn defense on that one, understanding that Alabama has found some success of getting Ty Simpson outside the pocket, trying to run him again on another bootleg, defended really well. Caleb Harris able to force him out of bounds to call another 3rd and 4. See if Auburn can stiffen, Andy.
3-0 Crimson Tide knocking at the door. 3rd and 4 at the Auburn 6. With Daniel Hill to his left, Simpson in the shotgun at the left hash mark. Brings Isaiah Horton in motion. Simpson to throw. He's pressured. He throws to the back of the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown to Isaiah Horton.
It should have been a push-off, but what a throw by Ty Simpson, getting the inside pressure from Auburn's defense. Thought we almost got home to get the sack and force a longer field goal, and Ty Simpson able to throw the ball to the back line to Horton.
Fine catch by Horton, his 6th touchdown catch of the year.
Oh yeah, he definitely pushed off that left hand and got away with that one.
23rd touchdown pass of the year for Simpson. And now Talty out for the extra point. He is 40 of 40 this season. Alabama on top, 9-0. Talty trying to make it 10-0 on this extra point attempt. And it's right down the middle. 10-0 Alabama on top, 1:14 to go in the first quarter. We'll send it up to Brad Law with a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
Okay, Andy, thank you. A couple of other in-state rivalry matchups in Los Angeles. 17th ranked USC and UCLA. They're tied at 7 early in the second quarter. And in North Carolina, NC State all over UNC midway through the second quarter, 21-7. Other scores on the Yellowwood scoreboard. In the Big Ten, it's Michigan State, a 17-7 advantage over Maryland. They're late in the second quarter there. They have gone to halftime in Charlottesville, where 18th-ranked Virginia leads Virginia Tech 14-0. And Washington State is shutting out Oregon State 19-zip early in the third quarter in Pullman. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard update. Andy, back to you.
Thank you, Brad. 65 yards in 7 plays, 3 minutes and 42 seconds, Alabama. Simpson to Horton, a 6-yard touchdown pass. He did push off. It was not called in the end zone.
Yeah, we got to flip the field position. We got to get some drives going offensively and sustain something to try to get some points.
Talty to kick it away. Returnable for Rashawn Pleasant from the 5 to the sideline, 25, up the sideline and across the 30-yard line. A late hit And the flag comes in.
We get another 15 on top of that run by Pleasant.
To this point, Auburn really hasn't taken advantage of the Alabama penalties.
Yeah, Auburn's got some.
Foul, late hit out of bounds, number 26 on the kicking team. 15-yard penalty. It is first down.
Good return by Pleasant, even without the late hit.
Right. Now this is the field position you asked for. And now if you're Auburn's offense, you got to get flowing. Just make the routine plays. Don't make everything look hard. And you'll get yourself into the flow of the ball game, and things will start to come to you.
First down for Auburn to the 47. It's the best field position Auburn's had in this first quarter. Tigers scrimmage from their 47-yard line. Daniels with Cobb in the backfield. Handoff to Jeremiah Cobb, and he gets a yard or two going off the left side before Nakai Hill-Green makes the stop.
Hill-Green, no one touched him in the A-gap.
2-yard gain, 2nd and 8 to the 49-yard line. Quickly back. Simpson throws, pass is complete. Singletary with the catch, was able to elude the first man. He gets into Alabama territory near the 47-yard line. And for Eric Singleton, it is the 36th career game or 36th consecutive game with at least one reception. 3rd and 3 for Auburn. Daniels across the middle, pass complete to the 42-yard line to Singleton, and that's an Auburn first down. Auburn's first of the night and Auburn's first 3rd down conversion.
Nice job
of the night.
Getting the eyes by Singleton of the quarterback Ashton.
First down to the 42. Cobb the carry. Cobb across the 40-yard line down to near the 38 before he is taken down on the play, and that will be the final play of the first quarter. At the end of one, Alabama on top of Auburn by a score of 10-0. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
1907. Auburn had no paved roads, no local newspaper, a few automobiles, very little electricity or indoor plumbing, and one bank, Auburn Bank. For all these years, we've had a part in shaping and serving Auburn, Opelika, and East Alabama, a steadfast partner to our customers, meeting financial needs at just the right times. How do we know our community so well? Because we've grown up together. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
From the thrill of the game to your own peaceful retreat, all in one game day. The Residences at Arbor Lake in the heart of Auburn combines comfort, connection, and calm. A short drive from the stadium and AU campus, the Residences at Arbor Lake is a 35-acre escape with stock fishing lake and private balcony for each unit in the 55-plus apartment community, locally owned and operated. Discover your quiet place. The Residences at Arbor Lake. War Eagle.
Hey, this is DeMarcus Riddick, looking for a street legal golf cart. Diamond Golf Carts has the largest selections in the state, and the store is right off the Opelika Road, closer than you think, with the location in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville. Raising the bar since 2012, golf cart sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Carts is full service for all your golf carts need, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as Easy Go, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCart.com and drive different, drive Diamond.
Brad Law back at Jordan-Hare Stadium with a game recap. Auburn trails Alabama 10-0 as we start the second quarter. Crimson Tide dominated total plays and time of possession in the first quarter. 25 plays to Auburn's 13. Crimson Tide on the field offensively 11 minutes in the first quarter. Auburn just a second under 4 minutes. 95 yards of offense for the visitors, 60 rushing yards, 35 through the air. Auburn with 12 passing yards and just 8 rush yards. Field position, maybe the main factor in the first quarter. Auburn ran 8 of its 13 plays inside its own 20-yard line. Alabama ran just one of its 25 plays inside its own 30. So they won the field position battle in the first quarter, and they lead on the scoreboard 10-0. But as we start the second quarter, Auburn has it inside the Crimson Tide 40-yard line, facing 2nd and 7. Andy Burcham, Jason Campbell take you through the second period.
During the quarter break, Bo Jackson honored 40 years since his Heisman Trophy in 1985. Also awarded the James Owens Courage Award.
Bo Jackson, what they say, bye-bye Bo. Playing with the Raiders.
They said that a lot here at Auburn, too.
Fast, get out the couch and run a 4-2. Someone clocked him at a 4-1 one time.
As the second quarter begins, 2nd and 7 for Auburn at the Alabama 39. All between the hashes. Daniels looks, now going to run it. He bounces back to his left, puts his head down, and gets to the 35-yard line. It will bring up 3rd down and a couple for the Tigers.
Auburn offensively trying to spread this Alabama front out a little bit with the formation to see if they can run Daniels inside.
3rd and 4 for the Tigers. Daniels drops the throw. He throws in and out of the hands of Singleton. He threw into double coverage. May have been deflected by Justin Jefferson.
They try to run a stick concept between Singleton, Howard in the tight end position, defended well by Alabama, but this is go time for Auburn. You have to go for this on 4th down with this field position.
Auburn is 9 of 19 on 4th down this season. This is 4th and 4 for the Tigers at the Alabama 36. All between the hashes. Preston Howard among a trio of receivers wide left, along with Cam Coleman. Double wide receivers right, and a timeout. I think Auburn's going to use one of its timeouts to think about 4th down and 4 at the Alabama 36.
That's a good timeout. You know, clock's running down. You try to go empty formation, try and see if Alabama's going to bring pressure or not. You want to make sure you get the right play call.
SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Auburn football. Let's go, Tigers. SeatGeek. 14:35 in the second quarter. 4th down and 4 for Auburn at the Alabama 36. Crimson Tide lead it by a score of 10-0. And Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Build Giants Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy, and today it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
The Black Friday sale at Boot Barn is happening now. Visit us for savings on quality pieces. Get $40 off select cowboy boots for men and women and $50 off select exotic boots. We also have buy one, get one free offers on select jeans and flannels with additional savings on cowboy hats and outerwear. Visit us today during our Black Friday sale with savings extended all weekend long for easy Christmas shopping. Boot Barn. Unwrap the West.
14 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the second quarter. As we start this, or we continue this drive, Auburn looks at 4th and 4 at the Alabama 36. Auburn called a timeout to think about it. Alabama on top 10-0.
See if Auburn decides to go empty formation and they put Jeremiah Cobb outside. You can always bring him back in motion and see if you got man or zone by Alabama's defense.
Ball is between the hashes. Auburn in the huddle right now, coming out of the timeout. 4th and 4 for the Tigers at the Alabama 36. And it is an empty set. 3 to the Auburn sideline, double wide receivers right. Alabama with 4 at the line of scrimmage. The snap to Daniels. He looks, he throws, it's in and out of the hands of Singleton at the 30, and Alabama takes over on downs.
They tried to run an inside stick route by Singleton. I think he pushed it up a little further than they anticipated. He cuts that route just a yard and a half shorter. He'd be wide open for an easy pitch and catch for the Auburn first down.
Hate to say this, that was a catchable football.
Yeah, still could have caught it.
And may have been batted out of his hands.
Just made it a little harder on here, batted out of his hand because the ball's thrown outside. But if he cuts that route just a yard and a half shorter, then you're not into the teeth of the defense and you get an easy first down there.
Alabama takes over on downs. First down from the Alabama 36. Simpson under center. Jam Miller, the tailback. Bring Ryan Williams in motion. Play action by Simpson. He looks and he throws. It is the screen to Miller. And Miller across the 40-yard line, out of bounds at the 44 before Rayshon Pleasant runs him out of bounds. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Auburn got to get a stop on defense. Got to find a way to cave that pocket in on Ty Simpson, not give him so much time to go through his top 3 progressions.
All from the hash mark. Simpson from the gun. Handoff goes to Jam Miller. First down across midfield and more down the sideline. And inside the Auburn 40-yard line near the 38.
Alabama not a team known for rushing the football as much this year, or having success here in this early part of first half on the ground.
18-yard gain by Jam Miller. Into Auburn territory once again. Out to the 36, first down. Crimson Tide, double wide receivers right. That's the wide side of the field, left to the Alabama sideline. Miller, the tailback, flanks Simpson to his right. On first down from the 36. High snap to Simpson, hands it to Jam Miller. Bounces to the 30. First down and more near the Auburn 20-yard line. Down the Alabama sideline. Alabama's found a rhythm in its run game. First down carry of 17 yards by Jam Miller to the Auburn 19-yard line. Robert Woodyard made the ankle tackle.
Auburn can't let Alabama get their run game going. Now you make them really two-dimensional.
First down at the Auburn 19 in the red zone for the Crimson Tide. Miller again the carry. Miller with the surge to the Auburn 15-yard line before Bobby Jamison Travis. Senior out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, came into this game with 31 tackles. Makes the stop for Auburn. But Alabama is getting a surge with Proctor and Dewberry and Brailsford, Vandermark and Formby up front right now. 2nd and 7. Nose of the football at the Auburn 16. Hill replaces Jam Miller at tailback. Simpson drops to throw. Looks to the Auburn sideline, throws, pass is complete. Inside the Auburn 10, inside the 5-yard line. Lozier Brooks with the catch. And it will be 1st and goal for the Crimson Tide.
They had Kieran Crawford lined up that time outside in front of the bunch set up by Alabama.
And an Auburn player down. And I think that's Kieran Crawford, is it not? At East Alabama Health's Spencer Cancer Center, they help patients tackle a cancer diagnosis with high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers.
He got hurt on a tackle.
I think he did too. He was down. He got up.
Look at that left shoulder.
And went down again.
He tried to get up and run it off. And
first and goal for Alabama from the Auburn 3. Crawford walked off the field under his own power. We'll try to get an update on the Auburn rush end. Substitutions for the Auburn defense. Alabama huddles. First and goal from the 3-yard line. Crimson tied up 10-0 with 11:36 remaining in the first half.
Got Robert Williams on the receiver.
And Auburn calls a timeout. Auburn was rushing guys onto the field. And the Tigers called a timeout to reconfigure the defensive strategy. We'll send it downstairs to Ronnie Brown on the Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, it seems like Alabama's picked up a little bit of steam on the offensive side of it. They've mixed in the run now and been having some success with it. Now they kind of become two-dimensional, as Jason said earlier, which makes it hard as a defense because now you got you on your heels. But let's see if Auburn can get a big stop right here, hold them to a field goal, keep this game a two-score game, and then that way if Auburn goes down to get 7, following this drive, then they'll be right back in it.
Alabama has 100 yards in rushing offense, 56 yards through the air. Kind of a flip of what we have seen from Alabama most of this season.
Right, coming to this ball game, averaging 123 yards rushing, and only 1,300 on the whole season.
First down for Alabama. They'll scrimmage from the right hash mark at the Auburn 3-yard line. Simpson comes under center. Jam Miller back in the game at tailback. Send Horton in motion. Fake handoff. They look, they throw it to Horton. He's open for a touchdown. Second touchdown catch of the night for Isaiah Horton. He came in motion, set up right behind the quarterback who was under center, and then continued to the Alabama boundary and was open in a one-on-one for the touchdown.
They call that old angle pass where you fake weak side run. The quarterback sets up and throws a flat, try to catch the linebacker flat-footed, which they did with Melendez. They were able to throw that ball over his head for an easy touchdown.
Second touchdown pass of the night for Simpson, his 24th of the season. And Talty is out for the extra point to try and make it 17-0. The kick is good. Auburn's offense just has not moved the football at all. Alabama has scored touchdowns on its last 2 drives. And with 11:28 remaining in the first half, Alabama leads Auburn 17-0. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Where were you when this happened?
Around the 14, Derek Brown back in the ball game for Auburn. Jones to throw, floats it to the sideline, and it's intercepted on the play. Down the sideline, Tigers. Smoke Monday, he's going to score. Touchdown Auburn, touchdown Tigers. An ill-advised throw by Mac Jones. He floated out there, and Smoke Monday, the sophomore, comes up with a huge play for this Auburn defense. You think that will electrify this crowd? Snap is down, the kick is on the way, and the kick, he missed it! It hit the upright! It hit the upright! And with 2 minutes to go, Auburn will get the ball back, leading by 3! Wow! Can you believe it?
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is Auburn football on the Auburn Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
A 64-yard drive for Alabama, 6 plays, 3 minutes and 3 seconds. It came after Auburn turned the ball over on downs. We're going for it on 4th and 4. Isaiah Horton with his second touchdown catch of the night from Tyler Simpson from 3 yards. And Alabama leads Auburn 17-0, 11:28 to go in the first half of play. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. $17-0 Alabama. Auburn about to get the ball back. Tigers have mustered just 23 yards in total offense. Have had the ball for only 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Alabama, on the other hand, 159 yards in total offense and 14 minutes and 4 seconds.
A lot of strange things can happen in a 4-quarter ball game. You're only down 17 if you find a way to get some points. This next series, take it one at a time.
Pleasant from the 2. Tries to get to the Auburn sideline. Breaks a tackle at the 20 and goes out of bounds near the 20-yard line.
All right, who's going to be the guy to step up and make some plays here on this drive for Auburn?
Auburn's had some drop balls, has not really established the run game at all. Just 2 carries for Jeremiah Cobb for 4 yards.
Yeah, we coming in as the better running team, and Alabama not. They're running the ball right now with success.
Empty set for Daniels on first down from the 20. Short drop throws, passes complete to Cobb. Jeremiah for 5 yards before he's forced out of bounds. Let's see, they gave him 5 or 6. Good gainer on first down for the Tigers, right back to the line of scrimmage. Five-yard gain, 2nd and 5 at the 25. Cobb joins Daniels in the backfield. Jeremiah with the carry. Bangs his way forward. Let's give him 4 yards in the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 1 for the Tigers.
Auburn going their big guys.
Auburn with just 1 first down on the night. The Tigers are 1 of 5 on 3rd down tonight. This is 3rd and 1 from the 29. Daniels under center. Hands the ball to Cobb, and he stood up, and he's going to lose yardage. Nothing doing for the Tigers. Good surge by the Alabama defense, led by Deontay Lawson.
Yeah, they tried to run a reverse power behind that left offensive side of the line and just got too much push from the initiation. Auburn's got to be careful here on this drive to make sure they don't give up any more points.
10 minutes inside now, 10 minutes in the second quarter, 17-0 Alabama. Hudson Cock boots it away, end over end. Fair catch at the 32-yard line by Cole Adams. Auburn 3 and out after a 39-yard punt by Cox.
The thing about it, if Auburn can get a stop and find a way to get some rhythm, get a score, you get the ball to start the second half. And that's the biggest thing. You can't give up any more points in the first half. You got to find a way to get a stop, get a 3 and out, get an offensive opportunity to go down the field and score. But knowing that you get the ball to start the second half, you can get yourself right back in this ball game. But it got to start now. You got to start creating a little more pressure on Ty Simpson.
Alabama 159 yards in total offense, 59 yards through the air, 100 yards on the ground. Jam Miller 57 yards to lead the Crimson Tide. He flanks Simpson. They bring a man in motion. It's Jeremy Bernard. He flips it back to Simpson, gets pressured, throws, and it's incomplete. The intended receiver was Rico Scott, and Simpson slow to get up.
Took a big shot by Robert Williams.
Yeah. Caleb Harris in coverage. Bernard rolled to his right, then flipped it back to Simpson to throw it. And Simpson was hit in the ribs on that pass attempt to Rico Scott, 2nd and 10. From the 33-yard line. High snap, handoff to Jam Miller. Miller for about 4 yards is going to bring up 3rd down. We'll call it 3rd and 7 after a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, see, Coach Durkin decided to bring a blitz on 3rd and 7. See if Auburn can get a tip or first force some type of turnover.
17-0 Alabama leads it. Clock rolls down, 9:16. Second quarter, 3rd and 7 for the Crimson Tide at the Alabama 36-yard line. From the shotgun, inside the right hash. Simpson drops the throw, gets pressured, down he goes. He got sandwiched. Keldrick Falk was the first one there. He got help from Xavier Atkins. Auburn gets his first sack of the night. It's 29th of the season.
Man, Keldrick Falk so quick off the ball on that one.
He blew past Caden Proctor.
Caden Proctor, Alabama's best offensive lineman. He just went by him like he was sitting in mud.
And then
Atkins able to finish him off.
Atkins came in from the other side. And Dowd will be forced to punt it away. And this is a terrible punt up the sideline. They're not going to get any help from a bounce here.
All Auburn needs is a couple of plays to get going. You can get yourself right back in this ball game. Just get some fire and some momentum offensively. Let's go. Let's wake up and let's play football. There's plenty of game left to come back and win this ball game.
8:25 to go in the second quarter. 1st and 10 for Auburn at the 49-yard line when play resumes with Alabama on top, 17-0. On to Victory is proud to be the official events and experiences company of the Auburn Tigers. We invite you to experience Auburn like never before through On to Victory. Visit ontovictory.com to see upcoming events and sponsorship opportunities. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At East Alabama Health, our team of employees and physicians is ranked among the best season after season. In the past year alone, Becker's has named us one of the top 150 places to work in healthcare. Newsweek has called us the best in-state hospital. And for the second year in a row, Newsweek also named us as one of America's best maternity hospitals. But you know what makes us most proud at East Alabama Health? Is being an official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Join our winning team today at eastalabamahealth.org.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regents.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Tonight's broadcast of the Auburn-Alabama game is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Now, back to Jordan-Hare Stadium.
After a sack by Atkins and Blockton, then a 31-yard punt by Dowd, Auburn opens with its best field position to start a drive of the night. 1st and 10 for the Tigers from the Auburn 49-yard line. Tigers trail 17-0.
Got 2 high safeties right now. And now they come down in the box getting 1 high.
Cam Coleman to the Auburn sideline. Daniels in the pocket. He looks. He floats it upfield, and it is almost intercepted. Intended for Coleman. Xavier Brown was the one that actually got his hand on the ball down around the Auburn 5-yard line.
They try to run a slant and go to Cam Coleman, who still looks gimpy to me, Andy. It's kind of hard to run a double move with him with that ankle right now.
That ball was floated in just a bit. 2nd and 10 for Auburn from the 49-yard line. Cobb, the tailback. Cobb, a couple yards into Alabama territory. It's going to bring up 3rd down for Auburn. 3rd down and about 8 for the Tigers.
Yeah, Auburn got to think 2-down territory, though. You got
3rd and 8 for Auburn. Cobb goes in motion out of the backfield. Daniels throws. The pass is complete. Cam Coleman at the Alabama 45, and he's wrestled down on the play. A 4-yard gain before the stop is made by Xavier Brown, the sophomore from Santa Ana, California. You talked about 2-down territory. We're going to see it.
Yeah, that's a big 4th down play coming up for Auburn. They were Singleton in the slot to the field, or do you find Jeremiah Cobb or get Cam one-on-one with a slant backside?
Cam wide left, Singleton, and the slot wide right for the Tigers. And now Cobb moves into the slot to the left. Auburn kind of bunches up this set on 4th down. Rolling.
There he is.
Daniels. 1st down up the sideline. 30 and out of bounds. Let's see. Do they give him the 25? They do. 1st down for Auburn to the 25-yard line. Down the Alabama sideline for 20 yards.
Yeah, good decision by Ashton Daniels. For a second, I thought he was going to flip that ball to Cam, running a crossing route, but decided to keep it in his hands and get upfield, which was a smart decision on that play.
Actually, Auburn out of bounds at the 25-yard line. 1st down for the Tigers. Daniels, the handoff. Cobb, big hole. Cobb, 1st down inside the 15-yard line, down to the 12 as Auburn, for the first time tonight, in the Chick-fil-A red zone. 13 yards. That was a bruising run at the end by Cobb.
Yeah, lowering the shoulder on Zab.
1st down for Auburn. Play action. Daniels is going to run it. Daniels with the carry. Gets a couple yards on the play.
Yeah, actually a nice job of Ashton Daniels making something out of nothing. For a second, like he was going to get no gain. He was able to spin his way inside. Oh, might get a little extra hit there from number 9, Cam Calhoun.
That is not coming, and everybody in the ballpark sees it. That's got to be it got to take a look at a target. That is helmet to helmet, lead with the helmet. Replay reviews are brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
Yeah, you're right, Andy. Once he spun, it seemed like he had plenty of time to go low, and he literally went right helmet to helmet.
Led with the helmet to the helmet.
Yeah, and up on his toes. But we wait to see. But
yeah, we wait to see. You're right. Cam Calhoun, a redshirt sophomore from Clinton, Maryland, transferred in from Utah. I mean, that's lowering the head, and I mean, he hit the crown of the helmet of the Auburn quarterback.
Yeah, and he's up on his toes when he lunges at him to hit him.
It is targeting on number 9.
So Coleman Calhoun is now ejected, and Auburn gets a 1st down on the targeting.
These are the type of plays, Andy, that can flip a ball game. Think about for Auburn, where you're located. If you're able to punch this ball into the end zone and you get back out there aggressively defensively, you get a chance to get another opportunity to get a shot at the end zone before you go into halftime to get the ball to 3rd quarter. So this is a big drive for Auburn in the red zone.
1st and goal from the 5 for the Tigers. Ball between the hashes. Cobb flanks Daniels to his left. Alabama puts 5 at the line of scrimmage. Daniels looks, he throws a floater for Cam Coleman. Fighting off Xavier Brown, but the pass sails out of bounds.
Yeah, Xavier Brown was playing the fade on that one. I kind of wish we had a slant call because there is no inside help. Alabama lined everybody up on the line of scrimmage, bringing an all-out blitz with no inside help. That would have been an easy touchdown to Cam Coleman on the slant route.
Didn't give Coleman much of an opportunity. That ball sailed out of bounds. 2nd and goal from the 5 for Auburn. Desperately need the touchdown right here. Need 7. Empty set. Daniels is going to run it. Ashton tries to bounce it to the outside, has stood up. He got it maybe a yard on the play, and that is all. Before he is driven back just inside the 5. It'll be 3rd and goal from inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, big 3rd down call coming up for Auburn's offense. That time Alabama plays soft coverage with inside help.
Red Morgan, the Husky linebacker, or nickel, came up to make the stop. All right.
They're lining up man coverage and empty.
3rd and goal from the 4 for Auburn. Empty set. Daniels from the right hash. They bring an extra man. Daniels flushed out of the pocket. Daniels up the sideline. I think he got to the line of scrimmage. That may be all.
Auburn's probably got to take the points.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep, Auburn will send field goal unit on, and it's Alex McPherson who's made his last 12 field goals.
Yeah, that's why you have to take the points. You can't go empty down in this situation. Understand that you may have a chance to get the ball back before half, and you get the ball starting the second half. I just like if we go slant on that first play, you get man coverage, knowing that they're going to play the fade. You might have had a shot for a touchdown.
21-yard field goal for attempt, that is. And a whistle and a flag.
Delay game on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
That could be on purpose because the angle of the kick. Back it up a little bit, give yourself a little more space.
McPherson 18 of 21 this season. After missing 3 in the Missouri game, he has made 12 in a row. 26-yard attempt, kick on the way, and the kick is good. Auburn on the board for the first time tonight. Alabama 17, Auburn 3. As we send it downstairs to Ronnie Brown on the Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, so Auburn Tigers are on the board, 17-3. Getting the ball at halftime, so I think you have to take those points, but I'm excited to see that's a start for this Auburn offense. They're able to get something on the board. Hopefully that opens the gates for them, and it has given this defense a time to rest, and so hopefully they come out, they can keep this Bama offense to a 3-and-out, and then give them an opportunity to score again before the halftime comes.
Auburn had 3 cracks at the 5-yard line and only got a yard out of it. First down went on the fade route to Cam Coleman.
Yeah, Alabama's playing our fade routes because they know Cam's really good at going one-on-one outside fade. That's why I'm thinking we have to go more slants because they're giving you inside, especially down inside that red zone against that first all-out blitz.
Connor Gibbs to kick this one away. And it will sail into the end zone. The Sun South John Deere Drive summary for Auburn. 10 plays, 43 yards, 4 minutes and 19 seconds. McPherson's 26-yard field goal, his 19th of the season, his 39th for his career. Sun South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Now 202 points in the kicking career of Alex McPherson. He is 9th on the Auburn scoring list.
Yeah, this is critical opportunity for this Auburn defense. One timeout in 2 minutes.
First down from the 25 left hash mark for Tyler Simpson and the Alabama offense. Jam Miller to his left.
All right, false start or timeout.
They were down to 3 seconds when the snap took place. That'll be the final timeout for Alabama. Stops the clock, 4 minutes, or the clock stays stopped with 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the first quarter or the first half.
Yeah, that's a thing, Andy. You look at the clock, it's 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Auburn still has 1 timeout, and you still have a 2-minute timeout. So if you're able to stop them 3 and out, you still got an opportunity to run your 2-minute offense to try to get in scoring position and get more points before the half.
It's Brad Law with the check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
Okay, Andy, thank you. Cal leads number 21 SMU 17-7, 4 minutes shy of halftime there. In North Carolina, it's NC State with a 28-10 lead over UNC. They're at the half in Raleigh. Meanwhile, in New Orleans, number 24 Tulane blanking Charlotte at halftime. It's 21-0. 17th ranked USC trails UCLA 10-7 at halftime. Andy, back to you.
First down for Alabama. Crimson Tide out of timeouts in this first half. From the left hash mark of the 25, and now Jam Miller to the right of the Alabama quarterback. Snap, Simpson, hands to Miller, goes off left tackle, taken down at the shoe tops after a 3-yard gain. That was Winters, who got the start tonight. Eric Winters got the start and makes the tackle.
Yeah, Eric Winters, one of those talented freshmen, along with Fagans. 2 young guys that can has bright futures.
Winters and Melendez, Diaz, and Fagans among those freshmen getting tons of playing time this season. Second down for the Crimson Tide again. Miller, and he is just swaddled up after a 1-yard gain.
This is when you need the crowd to get loud. It's third down. See if they can force Ty Simpson, see if they can cave the pocket in on him, force an errant throw, or even create a turnover and get the ball back to your offense with a shorter field.
Alabama came into tonight 49% on third down. Alabama in this first half 2 of 7. And this is 3rd and 6 from the 29-yard line. 3:07 to go and counting here in the first half. Auburn puts 5 at the line of scrimmage and rushes 8. And Simpson's in trouble. Simpson taken down as he throws it incomplete. I'm surprised he even got rid of the football.
Yeah, I'm shocked he got that all. Kieran Crawford was coming super fast, but what a great disguise by Coach Durkin and his defense. You overload the left side, the right side of that offensive line to think everything's coming from the field, but then you also bring an extra guy to the boundary.
Atkins flushed him, and Kieran Crawford got to Simpson, and Dowd is out to punt it away.
That's close to being an interception for Auburn, too.
Simmons will take this punt. And it's a good one from Dowd. Simmons back at the 19-yard line. Tries to get to the Auburn boundary, moves forward. He gives Auburn an opportunity with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the second quarter, with the Tigers trailing 17-3 to Alabama. 52-yard punt by Dowd, his best of the night, and an 8-yard return by Malcolm Simmons. And Auburn will scrimmage from the 47-yard line, or excuse me, the 27.
Nice job of Malcolm Simmons coming up, catching that ball and not fair catching it, and able to get 8 yards out of what could have been a deep territory for Auburn's offense.
74 yards of total offense for Auburn tonight. Let's see if the Tigers can do something at the end of the second quarter. Frazier goes in motion to throw. Pass is caught and dropped. The pass intended for Singleton at the 35-yard line. Ken Sabb with the deflection.
Auburn comes back to that play. Understand Alabama squeezes Singleton inside. Ashton Dane got to take his eyes outside a little bit and hit that curl route to Malcolm Simmons because of the linebacker squeezing inside.
Second and 10, double wide receivers left. Trips to the wide side of the field. Daniels flushed out of the pocket. He's going to have to run it, and he is out of bounds at the 35-yard line. It's going to bring up third down, about 1.5 yards. Bray Hubbard came up to force the Auburn quarterback out of bounds. 3rd and 2 from the left hash.
Throws a quick out to Cam.
Auburn in the pistol. Daniels looks and he throws it. The pass is complete to the Auburn tight end, Frazier, across midfield into Alabama territory, and an Auburn first down.
A really nice job of Auburn snapping the ball quick, catching Alabama's defense off guard, getting Frazier out flanking the defense to the flats. Ashton Daniels making a quick decision. Frazier getting the ball turned upfield for a huge gain for this Auburn offense.
13th catch of the year for Frazier. That was good for 20. And Auburn calls a timeout. For those of you in the stadium tonight, we encourage you to stay in your seats at halftime In honor of their historic video game recording earlier this year, the Auburn band will turn down the lights and on the field with popular video game music and imagery. You don't want to miss this year's Auburn University Marching Band Light Show titled Game On. 2-minute timeout, so Auburn retains 2 timeouts left. Alabama on top of Auburn 17-3. Tigers in Alabama territory when we return. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Live Sports Radio, bringing you inside Neville Arena for all the action of men's and women's basketball game day with no delay. Every dunk, block shot, and steal, plus all the analysis from our Hall of Fame coaches, all with no delay. $25 new or $10 to reprogram the one you already have. Also, use it for every broadcast of home baseball and softball games this spring, all with no delay. With Live Sports Radio, presented by Alpha Insurance.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Auburn football is presented in part by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year for the 2nd year in a row. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store right here in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Let me make one correction. Auburn has 1 timeout for this final 2 minutes. Tigers will have 1st and 10 from the Alabama 46 after the pitch and catch of 20 yards from Ashton Daniels to Brandon Frazier. Tigers trail 17-3.
Plenty of time for this Auburn offense to even get a touchdown. You got the timeout. You got quick outs to get out of bounds to the boundary. Alabama's kind of playing your fade, so they have to try to throw some slants to your outside receivers. And also like those hook routes, which we call curls.
Malcolm Simmons goes wide right for the Tigers. Tigers send 3 wide left, including Cam Coleman and Preston Howard. Now Cobb flanks Daniels. Play action by Ashton. He looks and he throws, passes in and out of the hands of Singleton. Got to make that catch. Got to make that catch. It was a little bit behind him, but Singleton got his hand on the ball but couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, what a great throw, though. You try to pin him between the safety and the corner. The ball is right on target.
Yeah,
that's a catch that Singleton has got to make in this ball game.
Inside the 25-yard line. Well, Auburn's had some drop balls today in this first quarter or first half of play. High snap. It's a quarterback keeper, and he gets inside the 40 to the 39, setting up 3rd down and 3 for Auburn. A 7-yard gain by Ashton Daniels. Ball between the hashes.
Yeah, still 4-down territory if you're Auburn.
Tell you what, that was close to another targeting by Alabama. Daniels was going down. Howard goes in motion. Daniels with a high snap, gonna run it. Daniels has the first down, spins inside the 35-yard line near the 33. They'll stop the clock to move the chains. A 6-yard gain, 1:19 to go.
Yeah, the Alabama player down. That could be Reed Morgan. Red Morgan.
Red, a sophomore from Phoenix City, high school teammate of Cam Coleman in Central Phoenix City.
Something to pay attention to is Cam Coleman keeps favoring at the right ankle.
Nice job of running there by Ashton Daniels to get that Auburn first down. That was just the second third down conversion of the night.
You know, when your number one target is kind of hurt, you're fortunate to have another one like Singleton on the roster, who has an exceptional talent.
Daniels 6 of 17 on the night for 40 yards passing. He's Auburn's leading rusher, 11 carries for 53 yards. And a new set of downs for Auburn from the Alabama 33-yard line, 1:19. Auburn does have a timeout remaining, and Morgan heads to the Alabama locker room. His high school teammate, Cam Coleman, wide left, just inside the numbers from the Auburn sideline. Cobb, the tailback. Play action. Daniels throws it to the seam, and he underthrows Singleton that time.
They tried to run that same play, and it seemed like they was off target on that one. It seemed like Ashton was throwing it thinking Singleton may slow it down and stop in the hole based off his reaction.
Yeah, it did look like they were not on the same page with where Daniels threw it. Clock stopped with 1:03 to go in the first half. 2nd and 10 for Auburn from the Alabama 33. Ball inside the right hash. Cobb goes in motion. Daniels looks that way. Now flushed out of the pocket. He throws up the sideline. It's caught. It's caught down to the 10, to the 5. It's a touchdown. Malcolm Simmons. There is a flag down.
Oh, I think they accidentally picked each other.
Illegal formation on the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. It is second half.
Man. So it wasn't even a pick play because they accidentally hit each other, but the formation, either your tackle was off, not up on the line of scrimmage enough, or a receiver wasn't on the ball. Just took off a huge play by this Auburn offense that would have made this a 17-10 ball game.
Had too many men in the backfield. Goodness.
Yeah, somebody got to move up. Simmons got to move up on the ball. The right tackle has got to move up some as well. But Simmons got to get on the ball.
2nd and 15. 54 seconds to go in the first half. Auburn from the Alabama 38. Wow, that erases an Auburn touchdown. From the right hash. Daniels moves to his left. He's going to run it. Daniels inside the 35-yard line. Clock rolls down. 42 seconds. It's going to bring up 3rd down for Auburn after a 4-yard gain. So this will be 3rd and 11 for Auburn. From the Alabama 34, clock moves down to a half minute in the first half. Daniels runs it. Daniels at the 30, and Daniels near the 25-yard line. I think he's going to still be shy of the first down. He needed 11.
I think Auburn got to kick this ball.
I do too. 14 seconds and
4
counting.
seconds to call timeout and kick it.
Down to 9 seconds, and I think Auburn will run it down and put the field goal unit out, and calls a timeout with 2 seconds to go in the half. Disappointing that Auburn doesn't get to the end zone, but important for Auburn to get points. With Auburn especially getting the ball to open the second half.
Yeah, and that touchdown would have been magnificent.
Yes, it
You're
would.
talking about 17-10, the way you played in the first quarter offensively and started the second quarter, and you still get a chance to go in halftime 7-10 with receiving the ball to start the second half.
Simmons had fallen down on the play, got up, caught the ball, and scored the touchdown. It was a great effort by Malcolm, but for naught.
Yeah, just got to make sure he's lined up on the ball. When you're a single receiver to the boundary, you got to be on the ball.
This will be a 44-yard field goal attempt by Alex McPherson inside the left hash mark. Final play of the half. Kick is on the way by McPherson, and he is good. His 14th consecutive field goals his 14th consecutive field goal, and Auburn cuts the lead to 14-6. And let's go down to the field. Ronnie Brown with DJ Durkin.
All right, Coach. First half filled with a few different mixed emotions. Had a few drops, a few penalties that have impacted the game. Give me your thoughts on that first half.
Yeah, definitely got to clean up the penalties. That's hurt us a couple times. Obviously, on that last drive, there was a touchdown call back. We had to sustain some drives on offense, and we played a lot of snaps on defense. We're getting too many 3-and-outs.
These guys are competing. When you go in at halftime, what's your message to these guys coming back out with another half of football to play?
Just lock in and execute, man. If we execute and do our job right, we're right in this thing. We're going to come back and be ahead.
All right, Coach. Thank you. Good luck second half. All right, guys, you heard it. It's just really locking in, relaxing, playing football fundamentally and penalty-free is the key for these guys. So as we go into the second half, I'm sure I'm going to go in and check some of this message out. You guys give me your thoughts on what Coach Durkin just said.
All right, Rodney, thank you very much. We'll do that coming out of the half. 48-yard drive, 10 plays, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 43-yard field goal by McPherson. Our Sun South John Deere drive summary. Score at the half, Alabama 17, Auburn 6. Here's Brad Law with the Truckworks halftime report.
Okay, Andy, thank you very much. We'll start with a check of scores from the SEC. Everything else is final. A top 20 battle on Rocky Top, dominated by 14th-ranked Vanderbilt. The Commodores overpowered the Volunteers in the second half, outscoring them 24-3 in the second half after it was tied going into the locker room. Vanderbilt wins it 45-24. Diego Pavia with one touchdown run. Cedric Alexander had 3 touchdown runs on the day as the Commodores finished the regular season at 10-2. Elsewhere in the league, 8th-ranked Oklahoma had to come from behind twice, but did so. Got a late touchdown pass to Isaiah Satania with about 3 minutes to go to take the lead over LSU. The deciding score in that game, Sooners over the Bayou Bengals, 17-13. Kentucky routed Louisville today, the other way around. Louisville routed Kentucky at home 41-0. Wildcats finished the season at 5-7. It was Missouri over Arkansas 31-17 in Fayetteville. South Carolina dropped its in-state rivalry to Clemson 28-14 in Columbia, and Florida used the ground attack to beat Florida State 40-21 and keep the Seminoles out of a bowl game. Jordan Ball, 266 rushing yards and 2 scores for the Gators, who finished their season at 4-8. Handful of games going on right now on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Washington State is shutting out Oregon State. It's 25-0 midway through the fourth quarter. Number 17, USC trails UCLA 10-7. They're underway in the third quarter in L.A. It's number 24, Tulane, blanking Charlotte midway through the third quarter in New Orleans, 21-0. Illinois leads Northwestern 17-10 in Big Ten action. They're midway through the third in Champaign-Urbana. UNLV leads Nevada 7-0 in Reno. They're midway through the first. And Cal has a 10-point lead over number 21 SMU, 17-7 early second quarter in Berkeley. From the ACC, number 18 Virginia all over Virginia Tech late third quarter in Charlottesville. It's 24-0 there as the Cavaliers try to punch their ticket to the ACC championship game. Here, Alabama with a couple of touchdown drives and a field goal. Auburn with 2 field goal drives. Alabama leads it 17-6. When we come back on the Truckworks halftime report, we'll give you the highlights from the first 30 minutes of football. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
The hot across midcourt. Lobs it to the wing, Chad Baker-Mazzaro. Gets a screen from Broom. Lobs it to Janai. To the hole. No, got it back. In the corner, Miles for the lead. Got it!
Bang, bang, big 3 by Miles Kelly. Great assist by Janai Broom. One defensive stop.
Auburn by 1, 27 seconds to go.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
This is the Truckworks Halftime Report, and these are the first half highlights as called by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Let's tell you how we got to this 17-6 Alabama lead here at halftime. Auburn won the toss, deferred to the second half. Both teams punted on their first possession. Alabama, though, because of field position, started its second drive at the 46-yard line. Auburn promptly jumped offside, so Alabama was in Auburn territory for the first official play of its second drive of the game. They converted a 4th down and 1. A quarterback sneak by Simpson moved it to the Auburn 43-yard line. Eventually, the drive stalled down at the 28. Connor Talty came on to kick a 46-yard field goal, and the Crimson Tide drew first blood. A 10-play, 27-yard drive. They led 3-0. An exchange of 3-and-outs on the next drive. In fact, Auburn's first 3 drives were 3-and-outs. Alabama started its final drive of the first quarter at its own 35-yard line. A 15-yard pass to Brooks moved it into Auburn territory. Then a 27-yard run by Ty Simpson moved it down to the Tiger 12. 2 plays later, Simpson went to the air.
Brings Isaiah Horton in motion. Simpson to throw. He's pressured. He throws to the back of the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown to Isaiah Horton.
7-play, 65-yard drive, 3 minutes, 42 seconds off the clock, and Alabama extended its lead to 10-0. On Auburn's next possession, they were finally able to move it past midfield, but facing 4th down and 4 at the Alabama 36, the Tigers went for it, did not convert, and the ball was turned over on downs. Alabama, starting at its own 36-yard line, moved quickly downfield. The Jam Miller possession, an 8-yard pass to the Alabama running back, and then a run for 20, then a run for 17, another run for 4 yards. Eventually, the Crimson Tide moved it inside the 5-yard line, where Simpson found a familiar target.
Jam Miller back in the game at tailback. Send Horton in motion. Fake handoff. They look, they throw it to Horton. He's open for a touchdown. Second touchdown catch of the night for Isaiah Horton. He came in motion, set up right behind the quarterback who was under center, and then continued to the Alabama boundary and was open in a one-on-one for the touchdown.
A 64-yard touchdown drive for Alabama, who led 17-0. And after another 3-and-out by Auburn's offense, things were starting to flatten out a little bit. Tigers needed some momentum. Alabama facing 3rd down and 7 from its own 36-yard line.
17-0, Alabama leads it. Clock rolls down, 9:16. Second quarter, 3rd and 7 for the Crimson Tide at the Alabama 36-yard line. From the shotgun, inside the right hash. Simpson drops the throw, gets pressured, down he goes. He got sandwiched. Keldrick Falk was the first one there. He got help from Xavier Atkins. Auburn gets his first sack of the night. It's 29th of the season.
And that sack put Alabama in a 4th and 16 at its own 27. The punt was shanked, and Auburn started its next drive with really good field position at its own 49-yard line. Tigers again faced 4th down and 4 from the Alabama 45. That's when Ashton Daniels broke loose for a 20-yard run. That was followed by a Jeremiah Cobb 13-yard carry down to the Alabama 12-yard line. Tigers were only able to manage a couple of more plays. There was a targeting penalty against a backup corner for the Crimson Tide. That gave Auburn 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Tigers only able to move a couple of yards in 3 plays, so they brought in their reliable place kicker facing 4th and goal. It was at the 3. Tigers took a delay of game penalty to put it back at the 8.
26-yard attempt, kick on the way, and the kick is good. Auburn on the board for the first time tonight. Alabama 17, Auburn 3. As we send it downstairs to Ronnie Brown on the Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
Now, we'll cut that highlight a little quicker there. 17-3, a 10-play, 43-yard drive in 4 minutes and 19 seconds, and Auburn was on the board 17-3. Tigers forced a 3-and-out on Alabama's next possession. The defense starting to strengthen, and Auburn got it back at its own 27-yard line. Facing 3rd and 2 at the 35, Daniels hit Brandon Frazier on a 19-yard pass, catch, and run, and that moved it into Alabama territory. A 3rd down run for a 1st down by Ashton Daniels moved the ball inside the 35. Auburn on 2nd and 10 at the Alabama 33 had a touchdown pass to Malcolm Simmons up the right sideline. Tigers flagged, though, for an illegal formation. Moved it no further than the 25-yard line, where, again, the Tigers called on Alex McPherson.
Final play of the half. Kick is on the way by McPherson, and he is good. His 14th consecutive field goals. His 14th consecutive field goal, and Auburn cuts the lead to 14-6.
Yep, 17-6, the halftime score. McPherson's 2 field goals, the only scoring for the Tigers in the first half. Auburn finished with 127 yards of total offense. Alabama with 157. We'll give you more stats when we come back. This is the Truckworks halftime report with 17 locations throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle. Also, Truckworks offers full-service lease and commercial truck rentals. Visit truckworks.com for more. Truckworks halftime report continues in a moment.
Auburn football is presented in part by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year for the 2nd year in a row. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store right here in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
This copyrighted broadcast is authorized under rights granted to Play Fly Sports by Auburn University and is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience. It may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted in any form without the documented consent of Auburn University and Play Fly Sports.
Auburn trails 10th-ranked Alabama 17-6 at the half. Let's tell you the story of how we got here by the numbers. 2 touchdown drives for the Crimson Tide, plus a field goal. 2 field goal drives for Auburn. Tigers didn't get their first down until late in the first quarter. As it turns out, because of a couple of drives by the offense for field goals and a couple of 3-and-outs by the Auburn defense, the numbers wind up relatively even. In fact, both teams ran 37 plays in the first half. Crimson Tide with 157 yards of offense, Tigers with 127. Alabama had 59 passing yards and 98 rushing yards on 19 attempts. Auburn also had 19 attempts for 87 yards and 40 yards passing. Auburn has been Drops have been a problem for the Auburn receivers. Ashton Daniels, 6 of 18 through the air for those 40 yards. Eric Singleton Jr. has been targeted 8 times. He has 2 catches for 10 yards. Brandon Frazier targeted twice, 1 catch for 19. Cam Coleman targeted 4 times, 1 catch for 4. Jeremiah Cobb targeted twice, 1 catch for 5. Cobb on the ground, 6 carries, 22 yards for an average of 3.5 yards per carry. Ashton Daniels, far and away the leading ball carrier, 13 carries for a net of 66 yards, an average of 5.1 yards per carry. Jam Miller, the leading ball carrier for Alabama, 10 carries, 64 yards. He's averaging 6.5 per carry. Ty Simpson sacked twice, 4 total carries for a net of 18 yards. Daniel Hill has carried 3 times for 11. Their leading receiver, well, depends on the category. Latsier Brooks has most yards, 2 catches for 28. Isaiah Horton, though, 2 catches, 9 yards, but both catches went for touchdowns. Jeremy Bernard has just 1 catch for 7 yards, and Ryan Williams held without a catch in the first half of play. Alabama held the ball nearly 17 minutes. Auburn just over 13 minutes. Crimson Tide just 2 of 8 on 3rd down. They did convert their only 4th down, so 3 of 9 on 3rd or 4th down. Auburn was 3 of 11 on 3rd down, 1 of 2 on 4th, so 4 of 13 on 3rd or 4th. And in the red zone, the Tigers with 1 score in 1 red zone trip. It was a field goal. Alabama with 2 touchdowns on 2 red zone trips. And that's kind of the big difference so far in this game as the Tigers trail 17-6. Thank you for listening to the Truckworks Halftime Report. Truckworks is the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. When we come back, we get you ready for the second half. Both teams are making their way back onto Pat Dye Field now. Tigers trail by 11, and the second half is straight ahead. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Okoro, Purifoy to Okoro. Drives right past Neesmith to the hole and jams it with the right hand with a foul. Woo! Woo!
You have always been my favorite.
Hello, Powder Springs, Georgia.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment on the Auburn Sports Network.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Bill Giants Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy, and today it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Less than a minute and a half away from the second half at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Is there any Jordan-Hare Iron Bowl magic? Auburn's defense forced back-to-back 3-and-outs to close the half. Auburn's offense put together back-to-back field goal drives. We'll see what adjustments have been made. Take it to the house this football season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and the Auburn Tigers. If Auburn returns this second half kickoff, which it will receive, for a touchdown, Bobby Ann Gibson from Aliceville, Alabama, will win up to $75,000 towards the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Learn more about the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and find an authorized retailer near you. Visit alamha.org. Good luck, Bobby Ann. We hope you're a winner. Let's get it back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell for the third quarter from Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Auburn will have the ball to open this third quarter. Tigers trail 17-6. What might have been for Auburn in that first half. Some drops a couple times in the red zone, including first and goal from the 5, and yet Auburn just has a couple field goals by McPherson in the first half.
Still fortunate enough to be in this game 17-6.
Right.
After some of those missed opportunities, and now you have an opportunity to go down and score and make this a one-possession ball game. It changes everything.
Dowd will kick it away. This is returnable by Pleasant from the 6, up the hash mark. Gets hit at the 25-yard line and driven sideways. And Auburn will have first down actually at the 24. First and 10 for Auburn at the 24. Ashton Daniels, 6 of 18 for 40 yards. More effective as a runner in the first half, 13 carries for 66 yards. Auburn had 5 drops in that first half of play. Uncharacteristic of this Auburn offense.
Yeah, over the last couple of weeks, been looking really well. But we got to establish the run as well and neutralize that front of Alabama's defense.
First down from the 24, right hash mark. Daniels looks, he throws. The pass is caught at the 38-yard line by Malcolm Simmons. Little slant route, and Simmons for the catch and a first down for Auburn. Out to the 37. Handoff Cobb. Jeremiah hit behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose about 1.5 yards. The stop by Deontay Lawson, redshirt senior from Mobile. A Butkus Award semifinalist, one of the permanent team captains on this ball club. Second down and 11. Daniels to throw it. Down the middle of the field. Coleman, there's got to be something. No.
Not a flag?
Boy, all kinds of contact with Coleman running down that sideline. And interim head coach DJ Durkin in the ear, the official.
Yeah, that should have been a flag. Like Cam Coleman
he grabbed his jersey.
He grabbed his jersey.
Morgan grabbed his jersey twice on the play, for goodness sakes. Come on. 3rd and 11 for Auburn. Trips to the wide side of the field. Auburn will scrimmage from the right hash mark. The lone man to the right to the Alabama sideline is Malcolm Simmons. Auburn needs 11 yards on this play. Snap to Daniels, pressured in the backfield, rolls out to his right. He looks upfield, he throws, caught! Simmons down the sideline, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown!
Another flag on the field. Are you kidding me?
Malcolm Simmons will have 2 touchdowns called back tonight.
Oh, it's a touchdown. Yeah, come on.
It's not coming back. That's 63 yards and 6 for Auburn.
Personal foul against Alabama. Nice. Thank you. I'm about to say, come on now.
Malcolm Simmons for 63 yards and a touchdown.
What a play by Ashton Daniels again, getting outside the pocket and finding Simmons. Simmons keeping himself in bounds.
Personal foul, hands in the face, defense number 42. That penalty enforced on the kickoff. The touchdown is good.
A really nice job, Andy, getting outside and keeping your eyes downfield. And Malcolm Simmons staying alert. The second time he's caught a ball along the Alabama sideline and scored. 1 call back. This time it sticks. Touchdown, Auburn.
Daniels flushed out of the pocket off to the right sideline, and he found Simmons, who went the distance for Auburn.
Yeah, you see right there, Pierre, hands all in the face of Chaplin on that play.
And the extra point attempt coming up from Alex McPherson, who's never missed in his career. 85 of 85, including 33 of 33 this season. High snap, they get it down, the kick is on the way, the kick is good, and boy, just what the doctor ordered for Auburn to open the third quarter on 3rd and 11.
And Danny, watch this place erupt when Alabama goes on offense. It's about to get super loud here in Jordan-Hare.
They bit, and the pass was perfect. And Malcolm Simmons untouched until he got inside the 5 for the touchdown. Sun-South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 76 yards for the Tigers, 52 seconds. 64-yard pass from Daniels to Simmons for the score. We'll send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown has a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
And the sideline report it is. You talk about some excitement coming out of the half. That's what they talked about going in. Durkin talked about making some plays offensively. Stop dropping the ball. With Malcolm Simmons put his stamp on that last drive. Was able to cap it off with a long touchdown. Now you give your defense a chance. You get a hole right here, and you right back in this ball game with the opportunity to take the lead.
14 minutes to go in the third. And Auburn has trimmed the lead to 4.
Yeah, that was a nice play along the sideline. Second time that's happened.
Second touchdown catch of the year for Simmons. The third of the season for Daniels. Lazier Brooks to take this kickoff from Connor Gibbs, who booms it into the stands after the penalty on the play.
Yeah, let's get loud.
Yeah, it's time to erupt here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Alabama offensively for the first time in the second half. 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Crimson Tide. Auburn within 4 on that 64-yard strike from Daniels to Simmons. First down at the 25-yard line, left hash mark. Hill is the tailback. Hill 3 carries, 11 yards in the first half. Snap to Simpson. Looks and throws. The pass is complete. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all to Lazier Brooks.
A thing to note as well, Sylvester Smith had to sit out the first half of this ball game because of the penalty last week. Last week is now in the ball game. You saw him on a blitz off the slot that time.
Get him involved in it, play, right?
He's a big hitter.
2nd and 9. Handoff. Hill tries to get to the Auburn boundary. He's crushed at the 28-yard line. Atkins was there for Auburn, and Hill slow to get up. Here's 3rd down.
And you talk about playing in this ball game. You want to be a corner in this ball game, understanding that it gets very physical. Jake Crawford at time having to take on the offensive lineman, a pulling guard for Alabama to force Hill back inside.
Alabama in the first half was 2 of 8 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 6 for the Crimson Tide from the 28.5-yard line. Play clock down to 4. Down to 1. They got the snap off. Simpson drops, throws, pass complete. First down to the 45-yard line. Brooks with the catch.
Yeah, got a flag in the backfield, Alabama.
Was it a late hit?
Personal foul, roughing the passer, contact above the shoulders, defense, number 5, 15-yard.
Got Jaquez Robinson.
They got out of momentum, got to settle down, understanding that, hey, once you get to the quarterback and the ball is gone, don't take the unnecessary blow to give the referee an opportunity to call roughing the passer.
Well,
it's unnecessary.
Yeah. And not only was it a first down on the play, add 15 more yards to it. And just like that, Alabama in Auburn territory at the Tiger 40-yard line. 17-13 Alabama, 12:21 on a counting clock in the third. From the Auburn 40, first down for the Crimson Tide, Jim Miller, the tailback.
The previous play is under further review for possible targeting.
Yeah, they're going to take a look. Robinson came in pretty high with the cage of his face mask.
Thing is, I don't think he lowered his head. I think he got ran into him. His face mask caught Ty Simpson's side of his helmet, which is called roughing the passer. But I don't think he lowered his helmet.
Replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. auburnsportsnetwork.com as we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. The review continues.
There was targeting on number 5. He has been disqualified from the contest.
Wow. I can't believe in today's game, that's roughing the passer and targeting. And, oh, my goodness.
Jaquez Robinson kicked out of the game.
Well, good thing we got Sylvester back to start the second half, because that would have been a double blow.
And if Auburn fortunate enough to make a bowl game, he'll miss the first half of that game as well. Got to win this one first.
See if Auburn can force a negative play on first down.
From the 40, from the Auburn 40 for Alabama. Ball at the right hash. Miller, the tailback, to the left of Tyler Simpson. Now to his right. The snap. The handoff. Miller cuts it upfield. Miller gets hit at the line of scrimmage, moves forward though, taken down by Robert Woodyard Jr. after a 3-yard gain by the senior out of Tyler, Texas, Jam Miller.
Alabama trying to go quick.
2nd and 7 from the Auburn 37. Miller again. Miller taken down from behind for Auburn by Sylvester Smith.
Yeah, that was a great tackle by Sylvester Smith as well, because that backside, that front side to the tight end to the boundary, that was about to be out the gate for Jam Miller, but Sylvester lighting out a bottle on that play, able to make that hit and force on a 3rd down.
He ought to have plenty of energy after having to sit out the first half. Here's 3rd and 3 from the Auburn 33-yard line. Ball at the left hash for Tyler Simpson and the Alabama offense. Three bunched just outside the left tackle. Simpson, 2 throw, drops deep 2 throw, sets and throws. Oh, almost intercepted. Second time tonight that Auburn's had someone get their hand on the ball. Intended for Jeremy Bernard, it was Sylvester Smith that got his hand on that one.
Saw that one. Sylvester Smith was squeezing from backside, and Ty Simpson never saw him trying to throw the ball back across.
Alabama will go for it. 4th and 3 from the Auburn 33. Listen to this crowd roar. And their right tackle moved. They're pointing at each other, but I think, and they got Auburn for the jump. Michael Carroll jumped, and Alabama gets the first down.
Offside, defense, number 24. When in the neutral zone, caused a reaction by the offense. That's a 5-yard penalty. It results in a first down.
That's a matter of opinion, friends.
T-Ron got to be.
We're going to take a look at the replay.
You can't challenge it.
Yeah. I think that play may be correct. As it is called, golly bum. First down for Alabama now at the Auburn 28.
Went from an interception to giving them a first down on an offsides penalty.
From the left hash, Hill replaces Miller in the backfield. Bernard goes in motion. Now back behind the quarterback, play action to Bernard. Simpson looks and he throws it in and out of the hand of number 14, Marshall Prickett.
Yeah, that's the old fake the ball front side and try to drag the tight end back underneath. You run a wheel route with the running back to take the linebacker out. And you try to catch Auburn's defense overflowing. Fortunately for Auburn, there was a bad throw by Ty Simpson.
Pritchett, a freshman tight end, getting some action tonight with both Cuevas and Lewis out of the ball game. 2nd and 10 from the Auburn 20. Actually, they're calling it now the 27. Snap to Simpson. Looks to the sideline, throws, pass in, caught by Caleb Edwards, and he gets 3 yards on the play. Kieron Crawford from his defensive end spot raced over to that Alabama boundary to bring down the tight end. You realize that Ryan Williams, I'm not even sure he's been targeted tonight for Alabama.
Yeah, he lines up in the slot.
Yes, he
this
does.
Play.
Watch out. 3rd and 8 for Alabama from the left hash. from the Auburn 25-yard line. Auburn brings 4. Simpson with some time. Flush.
Holding.
Rolls to the boundary, up the sideline. And he's going to get the first down inside the Auburn 20.
Should have been a holding call against Malik. Blocked him. He was grabbing him. He couldn't even get away from him.
Good job of running by Simpson. Yeah, he's grabbing him big time.
Yeah, he's grabbing him big time.
That's Michael Carroll. Alabama not called for holding. There's a big surprise, isn't it?
Look at this. Hands all inside the jersey.
Yeah. Big first down run for Alabama. First down and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Hand off to Jam Miller. Miller to the 11-yard line before he goes down. Caleb Harris and Robert Woodard Jr. Auburn jumped offside on this drive on what was going to be 4th and 3.
Yeah, that definitely should have been a holding call right there on that one, though. That was obvious. I don't know how they missed that one.
2nd and 3 from the Auburn 11 for Alabama, trying to answer the Auburn touchdown. Auburn also had their hands on a possible interception, but couldn't bring it in on this drive. Simpson rolls to his right, looks to the sideline, throws, passes complete. Maybe a yard loss on the play. Number 88, Jay Lindsey, with his first catch of the season.
Yeah, Auburn did a nice job of playing. You've seen Alabama a couple of times tonight, have tried to get Ty Simpson outside the pocket on rollout plays to get him away from the pressure. Does Coach Durkin bring 0 blitz and play man coverage against this empty formation?
Trips to the Auburn sideline. That's the short side of the field. Double wide receivers left. 3rd and 3 for Alabama. The snap to Simpson. Pressure. Throws it. And it's knocked down. That's a good job of defending by Sylvester Smith. Really wasn't a catchable ball by Sylvester. He knocked that one away, intended for Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah, Sylvester read that one just right. He played soft coverage. Ty Simpson trying to throw a jump pass, and Sylvester did the right thing. Instead of trying to go for the interception with 2 hands and mistime his jump, he just knocked it away, forced a field goal.
This will be a 29-yard field goal attempt for Connor Talty. Just inside the right hash mark. The holder is Blake Dowd. David Bird snaps it. Snap down. Kick is on the way, and it's good for Talty.
Still a good job out of defense.
Alabama came close to a delay of game, but they get 3. Auburn holds Alabama to 3. 7:31 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Alabama leads Auburn by a touchdown. Alabama 20, Auburn 13, as Auburn football continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit. But we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service. Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
Seven minutes and 31 seconds in the third. A touchdown for Auburn's first drive. Tiger defense holds Alabama to a field goal. The Crimson Tide lead Auburn 20-13. The drive by the Crimson Tide, 64 yards in 12 plays, 6 minutes and 29 seconds. Talty, 2 of 2 on the night. This one from 29 yards.
All right, if you're Auburn, keep playing with the same fight and intensity.
Yeah.
Like, this is not an easy team you're going against defensively, only giving up 16 points on average a game. So you have to respect them, but also we know that we can make plays on them.
To show you what one drive can do for you, that opening drive for Auburn, Tigers are now at 203 yards in total offense, more than Alabama. It also shows you how good Alabama is on defense and Auburn is on defense.
Well, both teams had to make adjustments, right? Auburn started the game off slow, couldn't get into a rhythm, and now seem to have gotten something going.
Talty kicks it away. Pleasant calls for the fair catch as that one goes about 3 yards deep into the end zone. All right. Auburn within a score now. 7:31 to go in the third quarter. 1st and 10 for Auburn. All between the hash marks at the 25-yard line. Daniels now 8 of 21, 171 or 117 yards and a touchdown on the night. He sends 3 wide right. Coleman, Simmons among them. Handoff goes to Cobb, spins for 2 yards on the play, off the left tackle. Actually, it was Daniels, the quarterback, with the carry.
Yeah, used Cobb as the lead blocker on that play. Alabama just so big up front defensively. When you think about it, these guys averaging 297, 320 pounds. Those 2 A-gaps.
2nd and 8 for Auburn from the 27. Daniels drops the throw, pressure, throws it up the hash mark. Cam Coleman can't get it. There was some contact with Zabian Brown, but not enough for any kind of interference penalty.
Now that one I can see Ashton throw that ball more outside, so Cam can make the behind the.
That was a tough one for Coleman even to get to that one on a double move. Here's 3rd and 8 for Auburn. Tigers need the 35-yard line.
A great back shoulder throw would have been the throw on that last one.
Cobb to the Auburn sideline. Trips will go wide right for Auburn, an empty set for Daniels. Play clock at 4. Snap to Ashton in the pocket. Now moves to the Auburn sideline. He looks and he throws. The pass is in. Cobb could not come up with it. Daniels was able to get off the pass, but a little bit out of the reach of Jeremiah Cobb.
Great job of Ashton trying to buy time on that play. First, Alabama looked like they wanted to bring a blitz, and then all of a sudden they checked out of it, checked the zone.
Cobb was wide open.
Yeah, Cobb just got to keep moving back towards that football and just secure the catch. It would have been enough for the Auburn first down.
3 and out for Auburn. Cole Adams to take this punt from Hudson Cock. Adams with the fair catch at the Alabama 34.
I see us get a good punt, about a 50-something yarder.
That was a 40-yarder.
Still giving Alabama good field position.
Alabama on top of Auburn by a score of 20-13. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for more than a degree? At Auburn's Harbert College of Business, we give you the competitive edge that sets you apart. Our programs combine classroom knowledge with practical experience, supported by mentors and career experts who align your education with your goals. It's a personalized approach that builds confidence and creates opportunities. Be ready to lead. Be ready to innovate. Harbert College of Business, inspiring business. Learn more at harbert.auburn.edu.
Where were you when this happened?
Great
again, standing on his own 30. Auburn will try to block it. Auburn going after it. Here's a good snap. It is blocked! It is blocked! It's caught on the run! It's caught on the run! He's going to score! David Wagner! David Wagner has scored! And Auburn has tied the game! And Roger Mitchell blocked the kick! Roger Mitchell blocked the kick! And it's 16-16! And the entire Auburn team has come out to get David Wagner. As Dave Beck will hold, Gardner Jett will attempt on one of the biggest point afters you ever want to see. What a big one. All right. Snap, kick. Good! Good! With time out of the field, the score is Auburn 17, Alabama 16.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is Auburn football on the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Alabama 20, Auburn 13, 6 minutes and 46 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Alabama to get the ball back. By the way, during that change of possession, Ashton Daniels on the trainer's table, but they were just taping up his right ankle, or maybe retaping his right ankle. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation, it's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. Find your future at the Samuel King College of Engineering. Visit eng.auburn.edu. We had a great time talking with Engineering Dean Mario Eden today on the Tiger Tailgate Show. All right, 6:46 in the third. 1st and 10, Alabama at its 35-yard line. Crimson Tide lead the Tigers 20-13. Alabama scrimmages from the left hash. They send 3 wide right. And now Jam Miller to the left of the Alabama quarterback, Tyler Simpson. Play clock is down to 9. The snap, and Simpson's going to throw. He does. Pass is complete to the 40-yard line. A 5-yard gain for Alabama. It was Edwards with the catch.
They're throwing a hot route. Kay and Lee right there for the tackle.
2nd and 5. They take 3 receivers and move them to the wide side of the field. The tight end sets up outside the right tackle. From the left hash. Handoff goes to Jam Miller. Puts his head down. He's going to be about 1.5 yards shy of the first down. The stop made right in the middle of that melee by Dallas Walker, the 4th. There's 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 from the Alabama 43. Again from the left hash. Auburn brings an extra man. Simpson gets rid of it. Incomplete.
Yeah, it should have been a pick play as well. But
well, they were trying to throw a little wheel route to Jam Miller, who almost didn't look for the ball in time.
Yeah, Ryan Williams was trying to run a stop route to force the defender to go over top so they can hit Jam Miller. But he ran a pick because he tried to box the guy.
That's a 3-and-out tracker for the Auburn Tigers, driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. The punt is away from Dowd. Simmons, the fair catch at the 21. So after Auburn's touchdown, a field goal by Alabama, and then 3-and-outs by both offenses, and Auburn down by 7 has the ball after a 35-yard punt by Dowd. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Modelo is proud to sponsor this broadcast of Auburn football. The mark of those who know legacies aren't built overnight. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. 21 and older, please drink responsibly. Alabama 20, Auburn 10. 5:31 to go in the third. Alabama 20, Auburn 13. Stay tuned, friends. Auburn football continues in a moment.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation, it's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
Hey Auburn fans, if you're a nursing mother, wounded veteran, special needs family, or caring for an elderly loved one, Snazzy is here to support you. This season, snag free parking passes for select families at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Plus, Snazzy gives away a VIP package every home game. Nominate someone in these groups at snazzy.org. Everything Snazzy does is thanks to Carrier, the inventors of modern air conditioning. Head to snazzy.org now to learn more and apply. Snazzy, accessibility for all.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The 90th Iron Bowl on the Auburn Sports Network is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
20-13 Alabama, 5:31 to go in the third. Let's send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown with the Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, as Auburn Tigers offense takes the field, we need them to do something big. It's 13-20. They're down by 7. I think if they get an opportunity to go down and get 7 on this game will totally change going into this fourth quarter, and I'm sure this fan base is waiting to erupt.
I am with you there, Ronnie. I believe this crowd is just waiting to be sent into a frenzy. And Auburn has shown some signs of that offense gaining more and more, and Auburn's defense is starting to put a little more pressure on Tyler Simpson. 5:31 to go in the third. Auburn first down from the 21-yard line. Ball at the right hash mark. Auburn in the pistol. Daniels is going to run this one. Gets a block up front from Cobb. And he gets 3 yards on the play.
I believe Auburn feel like that's their best run play on first downs. It's based on the coverage and the defensive front they're getting from Bama.
Cobb will come off the field. Looks like to be favoring that left leg. And Justin Jones is in for Auburn at tailback. It's an empty backfield right now for Ashton Daniels. They rush 4. Daniels floats out of the pocket. He's going to run, gets a good block. A nice block from Justin Jones. He'll come up about 2 yards shy of the first down marker.
Yeah, Justin Jones did a nice job of not completely just hitting James Smith to draw a blindside block.
Right.
Kind of just got in the way of it.
All right, here is 3rd and 4 for Auburn from the 27. Auburn needs the 31. Jones now a motion to the right.
There he is.
Daniels throws, pass is caught by Cam Coleman. It will depend on the mark. It looks like he has the first down. Really good catch by Cam Coleman, and not an easy one at all. Enough for the first down, just enough to move the sticks.
Yeah, that's what we talk about. Alabama playing outside leverage, not really giving you the fade, but they are giving you those inside slants and those back fade shoulder throws.
Second catch of the night for Cam. Justin Jones off the right side. Justin Jones. Nice second effort by Jones across the 35 and near the 40. And he was almost losing his trousers, friends.
I think he did
got
lose his
8
trousers.
yards, and buddy, he just kept those legs a churning.
He said, well, to the million fans watching, sorry.
He's from Bessemer. Of course, he started at UAB, getting to play against Alabama tonight, buddy. He wasn't going to go down easy. 7-yard gain, second down for the Tigers. Daniels, play action. Looks and he throws passes complete, and then Howard dropped the football. Ball is still loose. If it's a catch, Alabama has recovered. And they have. Oh, dear.
Well, that's going to be incomplete, hopefully.
That will. Auburn needs to hope that. It is incomplete. Should have been a. If he catches it and holds it, it's a first down.
Yeah, but fortunately to us, he didn't take a full step.
Yeah.
I would just go 5 receivers in his formation and empty. We just haven't had a lot of tight end success this year catching the ball.
Boy, oh boy.
You know, maybe think about putting one of those receivers in an inside position.
And they're going to take another look at this one, friends.
The previous play is under further review.
Of course it is. Here it is. The pass was right to his hands, and it went in between his hands and off of his shoulder pads. Still not sure that he ever had full possession. Replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com. This could be an enormous play.
If you're Auburn, you got to think about it, just go quickly, right? Like, if you know it could be a 50-50, just get up there and call a play and snap it.
It's an incomplete pass.
Third
got
and
a break. That could have went either way. You could have said he made a football move, but he didn't hold on to it long enough to get 3 steps, which is the NFL rule, but college is a little different.
Clock stopped with 3:21 to go in the third. It's 3rd and 3.
But we got to hold on to those balls.
Boy, oh boy. It's been tough tonight, hasn't it?
Yeah, just maybe it's the sleeves that some of these guys got or something. Take it off.
3rd and 3 from the right hash mark. Justin Jones, the tailback to the right of the Auburn quarterback. Plenty of time on the play clock. It's down to 11. Now it's down to 6. Snap to Daniels. He drops 2 steps. He throws it to Justin Jones. Jones makes the first man miss. He's got the first down.
Nice move by Justin. They make that initial move. Man, on Bray Hubbard to get that first down.
Bray Hubbard tackled air. First down for Auburn. Play action, throw, pass complete. Across midfield to the 45. Eric Singleton Jr. fumbled after the tackle. It was recovered by Cam Coleman, but that's an Auburn first down into Alabama territory.
Man, you can hit Eric Singleton in space like that. I'm telling you, he's one step away from being lights out to the end zone. Nice accurate throw and catch.
Zabin Brown made the stop.
Zabin Brown saved a touchdown for
to the Alabama 43. Auburn hands it to Singleton, who is fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage, and Brown was there again to make the stop for Alabama.
Now, let's see Auburn run that play, but pull it and run Ashton Daniels out the backside and run Simmons on a whip route. It'll be wide open going down the sidelines.
A whip route, you say?
Yeah, where he runs in and then whip back outside.
All right. 2nd and 10 for Auburn from the Alabama 43. Ball at the left hash. Daniels, handoff. Justin Jones bounces at the 40 and gets to the 37-yard line. Did he fumble that ball out of bounds?
Yeah, he fumbled that ball backwards.
Sure did.
I got to ask Ronnie, is the ball slick? Like, what's going on? There's a lot of balls dropping and just coming out of our guys' hands.
That ball was poked out of his hand, and fortunate for Auburn, it was not recovered by Alabama. All right, this is 3rd and 6 for Auburn. From the Alabama 39. Daniels drops to throw. Pressured, throws, pass caught. First down to the 28-yard line. Cam Coleman for 11 yards and an Auburn first down.
Yeah, nice throw as well by Ashton Daniels. Got pressure in his face, trying to slide to his left, able to put enough air on that ball for Cam to be able to find it when he turns around for a first down.
First down for Auburn at the Alabama 28-yard line. From the left hash, empty set. Daniels looks, he throws in and out of the hands and picked off at the 18-yard line. Up the sideline, pass was off the hands of Omar Mabson and picked up by Bray Hubbard. Another catchable football, friends.
Tip ball is hard to find the ground.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Yeah, just unforced errors.
Yeah, that was Omar Mabson. About a 5-yard route. It was a little bit up, but he never brought it in. And Bray Hubbard comes up with the interception for Alabama. His 4th interception of the season.
Yeah, definitely scoring territory. Just
oh boy.
Yeah, if you catch that ball, you just turn up field, get good. That'd be a 7-yard game, making the 2nd and 3, and instead it's a turnover.
First of the night. First and 10 for Alabama at the Crimson Tide 49-yard line. From the right hash, does Alabama take a shot here? Simpson drops to throw, pressured by Atkins, and he goes down! Atkins back at the 38!
Alabama's trying to take a shot to Brian Williams on a double move. Xavier Atkins able to get inside and get that sack on Ty Simpson for a -9 loss.
8.5 sacks leads the way for Auburn by Xavier Atkins. It's a loss of 9 on the play. He was able to get past Brailsford, the midseason All-American center, back to the 40. 2nd and 19. Tight end goes in motion. They flip it out to Jeremy Bernard, and Bernard gets almost the full 9 yards back. Good hard running by Jeremy Bernard, a senior out of Las Vegas. And that will complete the 3rd quarter. We go to the 4th at Jordan-Hare Stadium, the 90th Iron Bowl. And Alabama leads Auburn 20-13. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Get ready, Auburn. The ultimate hunting and outdoor experience is coming soon with Winter Timber Outdoors. For those who know the difference, we've got you covered. From premium firearms and trusted ammo to the largest selection of knives and Sitka gear built for the extreme. Winter Timber Outdoors is your one-stop hunting shop. Plus, check out our lifestyle apparel and our on-cloud running shoes. Find us at 2049 East University Drive across from the Auburn Mall next to Walmart or online at wintertimberoutdoors.com.
This is Ray Hornsby at Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing. We believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It is about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. Honest service, faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084.
Summer's here and the open road is calling. RV Roadway answers the call with new and used RVs from the top brands you trust, all ready for your next adventure. With 2 Alabama locations in Opelika and Calera, RV Roadway is ready to help you hit the road in style. And if you need maintenance, their expert service center keeps you rolling smoothly all summer long. Start your journey at RVRoadway.com. RV Roadway, where we sell RVs for less.
A one-score game as we go to the 4th quarter of the 90th Iron Bowl. Tigers trail 20-13 in the 3rd quarter. Auburn outgained Alabama 129-51. The Tigers had the only touchdown of the third quarter. Alabama tacked on a field goal to extend its lead back to 7. Alabama had the ball 8.5 minutes. Auburn 6 minutes and change. In all, total plays, Auburn had 18 for $129. Alabama 17 plays for 51 yards. On third down, the Crimson Tide 2 of 5 in the third quarter. Tigers were 4 of 5 in the third quarter. The big play was the interception by Bray Hubbard and the return to out near midfield. That's why Alabama has it here. But as we start the fourth quarter, Tiger defense on the field. Alabama facing third and long. Can the defense get it back for the offense down a touchdown? The Auburn players urging the crowd to get even louder, and we turn it over to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell for the fourth quarter of the Iron Bowl.
20-13 Alabama. 3rd and 11 for the Crimson Tide. At the Alabama 48, Auburn puts 4 at the line of scrimmage.
So Auburn disguise and bring pressure from the boundary.
Will Auburn rush more than 4? Play clock at 7. Simpson back to the shotgun. Down to 1, and they have to call a timeout.
Auburn disguising their blitz package, causing Alabama to take a timeout.
Auburn had like a double level. They had the guys at the line of scrimmage. They had 4 linebackers edging up there as well.
Yeah, they were showing a 3-3 with 5 DBs. And Xavier Atkins playing low as well. That's your linebacker he was talking about, Andy. And he has blitzed a lot tonight. And they unsure where to slide the protection on that play, having to take the timeout.
All right, 3rd and 11 for the Crimson Tide.
It's getting loud.
4 of 13 on 3rd down tonight. Simpson 14 of 28 for 91 yards. Auburn puts 4 at the line of scrimmage. Auburn rushes 5. Now backs one off. Simpson's throw is complete to the tailback, and he gets into Auburn territory, but is still 5 yards shy of the first down. Daniel Hill.
Well, Auburn got to be alert. Sometime Alabama goes for it in this territory. Don't be fooled. Everybody stay punch safe.
And don't jump offside. Blake Dowd will try and pin Auburn very deep right here. No penalties, Auburn. No penalties. There's the kick. Fair catch by Malcolm Simmons at the 12. Folks, that could have been much worse for Auburn. It could have been much deeper for Auburn. 36-yard punt by Dowd.
Yeah, Auburn's going to have to drive this ball deep out of their territory, down the field.
Auburn did not give anything up on the scoreboard as a result of the interception. But Auburn backed up to its 11. That's the 4th 3-and-out tonight by the Auburn defense. 3-and-out tracker driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. From the 11, handoff. There's Jeremiah Cobb back into the ball game. Good surge forward for the Auburn tailback. Came into tonight looking for that 1,000-yard mark.
A nice run by Jeremiah inside the guards for a gain of 6.
2nd down and 4 for Auburn. All between the hashes. Play action. Daniels throws it. Pass incomplete to Simmons. Flag comes in. Slant route to Malcolm. He was either held or interfered with, we would think, by Dijon Lee Jr.
Pass interference. Number 12 on the defense. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. It is 1st down.
It was Xavier Mincy called for the interference.
Yeah, Mincy grabbing the right arm of Malcolm Simmons.
No, it wasn't Mincy. It was Lewis. They identified the wrong guy. Regardless, Auburn gets a first down out to the 29-yard line. Tigers trail 20-13. 13:49 to go in the fourth quarter. Play action, throw. Ooh, intended up the seam and almost picked off by Xavier Mincy.
Yeah, he's trying to get that ball over the linebacker, Mincy. Hit Malcolm Simmons on the seam.
Now they sent Singleton in motion out of the backfield. They were sending Simmons up the seam, and Mincy was able to get to that one.
Yeah, Mincy never left his territory. If he comes up any step, he was able to get that ball over his head.
2nd and 10 from the 29 for Auburn. Cobb goes in motion out of the backfield. Daniels is going to run it, and he gets to the line, and that is all. Taken down on the play.
Alabama kind of fell into that quarterback draw on that play. They ran a twist, and Pierre was able to come from outside to inside to make that tackle.
Third down and 9 for Auburn.
Auburn goes empty formation, see if they bring Cobb back in the backfield. I doubt it. He's on the line of scrimmage.
3 wides left, 2 wides right for Auburn. From the right hash mark, 3rd and 9. They rush a bunch. The throw is complete. Simmons, good move. He's across the 40. He's across the 50. He could be gone. 30, 20, 10, and inside the 5.
What a play by Malcolm Simmons. He is having a career night tonight. A kid that grown up in this state, know what this rivalry is all about. Taking what you call a short play and go the distance, run out the catch for a gain of 66 yards, setting up Auburn inside the 5-yard line.
Pretty good blocking downfield by those receivers as well.
Yeah, great job by Jeremiah Cobb as well on that block.
Into the Chick-fil-A red zone. 1st and goal from the 4 for Auburn. Cobb flanks Daniels. Daniels wants to run it. Daniels inside the 4-yard line, maybe a yard. Morgan brought him down. We'll give him 2. 2nd and goal for the Tigers from the 2-yard line. Auburn trails by 7 with 12:08 and counting to go in the fourth quarter of the 90th Iron Bowl.
Auburn, do you try to single up Cam and bring him in, got him to the field, or you bring Eric Singleton in motion?
Ball between the hashes. Auburn brought in an extra tight end. Tate Johnson to block. Handoff goes to Jeremiah Cobb. Touchdown Auburn. 2 yards out. And Auburn's an extra point away from tying up the Iron Bowl.
That's what we're talking about. That's heart and desire. And this team came out to start this game off not in rhythm, not in sync, kept sawing wood. And now you look at it, you have an opportunity to tie this ball game up with the extra point by McPherson. And this place is going to erupt the next time Alabama gets this ball.
The 11:43 to go. McPherson out of the hold of Hudson Cock, and the snap of Reed Hughes trying to tie this ball game. It's good. He pulled it a little bit left.
Yeah, high snap.
And Auburn has tied it. Holy cow. Sun South John Deere drive summary. 88 yards, 6 plays, 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Jeremiah Cobb's 2-yard touchdown run.
Team showed a lot of heart. Andy coming down from 17 points to tie the ball game at 20-20. This is all you can ask for. You get into the fourth quarter with an opportunity at home with this crowd.
With that Chick-fil-A red zone score, everyone receives a free treat from Chick-fil-A. Download and log into the Chick-fil-A app in the state of Alabama to claim your treat before midnight tonight. Your reward will show up in the app Monday, that you can redeem it Monday through Friday of next week at any Chick-fil-A restaurant in Alabama. Auburn 20, Alabama 20. Fourth quarter of the Iron Bowl. Auburn football continues in a moment.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
I'm Andy Burcham, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. War Eagle. The smart and powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Harrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Auburn and Alabama tied at 20 with 11:43 to go in the fourth quarter of the Iron Bowl. A couple notes for you. Malcolm Simmons, 143 yards, are the second most against Alabama in Auburn history, behind only Sammy Coates, who went for 206 in a loss to Alabama in Tuscaloosa in 2014. And 4 of the last 5 drives for Alabama, including the last 2 of this first half, have been 3 and outs. Connor Gibbs to kick this one away.
Wynn knocked it down.
Off the tee, not the kick.
Yeah, off the tee.
Oh my.
This place gets loud now. Let's go.
Lazir Brooks at the 1-yard line, outside the right hash mark for Alabama to take this kickoff from Gibbs. He booms it. And it's about 2 yards deep into the end zone and no return. First down for Alabama at the 25. This place ought to be going bonkers right now. On the night, Tyus Simpson, 15 of 29 for 97 yards, 2 touchdowns, both to Isaiah Horton. Jam Miller, 14 carries for 81 yards. They have 117 yards rushing. Horton goes wide right. He's the only one to the wide side of the field. They send trips back that 4 to the left and now bring Jam Miller into the backfield as they scrimmage from the left hash mark. Jeremy Bernard goes in motion to the right. Simpson from the gun. Handoff, Jam Miller up the middle, gets 2.
Yeah, Bobby James with a big tackle.
Yes, he did. 97, Bobby Jamison Travis.
John Miller still could be on the ground.
He is lying on his back. And the Alabama medical staff rushes to the aid of the senior tailback out of Tyler, Texas. Clock is stopped with 11:28 to go in the fourth quarter. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150. The official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Great, it starts at your local Ford dealer. Next up on the Auburn Sports Network, Wednesday night, it's the SEC ACC Challenge over at Neville Arena. Tigers will host North Carolina State. Our pregame coverage starts at 7:30. We'll get you an update on Jam Miller when we come back. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Welcome back to You Did a Thing, the only game show that rewards tiny victories with the new Frosted Berry Whataburger from Whataburger. Today's contestant is being challenged to spell his niece's name. He's writing to Haley on the gift, and he spelled it with an E-I-G-H. That's correct. You've earned a new Frosted Berry Whataburger with blueberry bursties, topped with sweet cold whip. Whataburger. Also enjoy prickly pear raspberry for a limited time.
Where were you when this happened?
Jason Campbell brings the offense out onto the field.
No question tonight, Auburn's recipe for success, first down. They've got to get good yardage on first down. No doubt they're going to come out and try to establish the running game again.
We see now, instead of Silas Daniels, Ben Obamanu getting the start, along with Jarris McIntyre, the wide receivers. It's an I backfield on first down. Carnell Williams at the tailback. They'll hand it off to Williams up the middle. 25, cuts it inside. 30, 35, 40. There goes Cadillac to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 15, 10. Go crazy, Cadillac! Go crazy! Touchdown, Auburn! 80 yards!
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is Auburn football on the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey Auburn fans, if you're a nursing mother, wounded veteran, special needs family, or caring for an elderly loved one, Snazzy is here to support you. This season, snag free parking passes for select families at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Plus, Snazzy gives away a VIP package every home game. Nominate someone in these groups at snazzy.org. Everything Snazzy does is thanks to Carrier, the inventors of modern air conditioning. Head to snazzy.org now to learn more and apply. Snazzy, accessibility for all.
After that 2-yard carry by Jam Miller, he was helped to the sideline and into the injury tent for Alabama. When play resumes, Alabama will have 2nd and 8 from its 27-yard line. The Iron Bowl is tied at 20.
Yeah, Bobby James came downhill on that tackle. You saw Jam Miller foot get caught underneath.
And would assume that it would be Daniel Hill to replace him.
Yeah, they're already without Kevin Riley tonight, the backup running back.
Yeah. Alabama's been in this situation before, 1-score games, the possibility. They're 3-1 on the season. Auburn looking for its first win in a 1-score game this season. Daniel Hill, 6'1", 244, sophomore out of Meridian, Mississippi, flanks Simpson on 2nd and 8 from the Alabama 27. The snap to Simpson. Looks to the wide side. He throws. The pass is complete to Isaiah Horton, taken down by his belt at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, for a minute I thought the ball might have came out, but this is a hand warmer.
3rd and 4 for Alabama. 4 of 14 on 3rd down tonight.
See if Auburn disguise their blitz. Do they bring it from the field with the star position? Is Sylvester involved in this blitz, or do they come from the boundary with Caleb Harris?
Play clock is down to 6 from the right hash. Bernard in motion. Simpson drops to throw with time. Throws in and out of the hands.
Oh my
Brooks,
goodness, that's a bad
and a
call.
flag comes in.
Come on. You got the right to reach over and knock the ball down.
Pass interference, defense, number 19. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. It is first down.
All DJ Durkin can do is just shake his head at the call.
Yeah, you got the right to come over top and hit the ball. Where's the pass interference?
We're going to get another look. He did have his hands on the shoulder pads, but before the ball got there, he was the one that knocked the ball away, Sylvester Smith. Yeah. First down for Alabama at the Crimson Tide 41. Horton goes in motion. They have trips to the short side of the field. That's the Alabama sideline. Simpson, the handoff to Hill. He stumbles forward to the 44-yard line. Bobby Jamison Travis with the stop for the Tigers. 4th tackle of the night for Bobby Jamison Travis. 3 yards on the play, second and 3.
They actually gave him a good spot.
Yeah.
I thought he fell shorter than that. But.
Second and 7. And A.K. Deere now the tailback. Freshman from Quitman, Mississippi. He goes in motion, sets up outside the right side of the quarterback. Simpson drops. He floats the ball to Deere in the screen. Deere taken down near midfield again for the Tigers, Bobby Jamison Travis, and it's going to be 3rd and less than a yard for Alabama at midfield.
Bobby almost threw him for the first down.
He threw him forward, didn't he?
Threw him forward.
Yeah.
You don't ever want to throw the guy forward. Throw him sideways, but not forward.
3rd and less than a yard at midfield for Alabama. Clock rolling down, 9:11 to go. Hill replaces Deere as the tailback and lines up in the pistol. And Auburn gets some surge. Play action, Simpson. Pressured, throws it, floats it, incomplete. Pritchett was the only man close, the tight end. Auburn got to him, now 4th and less than a yard.
Man, what pressure by Auburn front, right? Kieran Crawford getting all the way up to the face of Ty Simpson.
Is this a big play now? 4th and less than 1 at midfield in a tie game with under 9 minutes to go in the Iron Bowl.
You got to expect the quarterback sneak. You saw this early in the ball game. So you got to pinch those guys up front. You got to get an initial hit.
Simpson is under center. They have 1 4th down conversion like this. Simpson, play action. He rolls. He's going to run. Simpson gets to the first down marker and goes down right at it. Auburn had 3 shots at Simpson behind the line of scrimmage, and to the credit of the Alabama quarterback, he found a way for the first down. Oh,
just
boy.
a dusty play by Ty Simpson on that play. Try to run the rollout, defended really well. Man, Melendez almost able to make the tackle. Jay Hardy almost made the tackle.
Was there a block in the back on that play?
Could have been a hold.
Yeah. No. First down for Alabama. 1st and 10 at the Auburn 48. Clock rolls down, 8:11 to go in the 4th in a tie ball game. Simpson hands it to Hill. Hit at the line of scrimmage, gets away. Heck of a run by Hill. He gets 9 yards. Auburn had him at the line of scrimmage.
Had him hit for a loss of 1. And he's able to keep his legs moving and get moving forward. And end up getting 9 yards out of what was going to be a negative loss.
Yeah, that's a heck of a run by Daniel Hill. He used his size to his advantage. 2nd and 1 for Alabama at the Auburn 39.
Alabama using up a lot of clock.
Yeah. 7.5 to go in the 4th. Hill again. He's got the first down and more. And Hill close to the Auburn 30-yard line before he's finally brought down on the play. Caleb Harris with the stop for Auburn.
Auburn got to see if they can get a turnover or force some negative play.
Clock continues to roll, 7:10 and counting. Alabama first down from the Auburn 31. Hill again, and Hill wrapped up. He got 3 yards on the play before he's brought down by Dallas Walker, the 4th. By the way, Jam Miller taken into the locker room for Alabama on crutches. Jam Miller now in there at the tailback spot. And Alabama, you got to figure at least within field goal range now. 6:40 and counting. 2nd and 8.
We can hold them to a longer field goal. I like our chances. But they use up so much clock in this 4th quarter.
Those are the football at the 29. Simpson from the right hash hands it to Hill. And Hill taken down after a 1-yard gain. Nicely done by the Tigers up front. Chris Murray at the head of that Auburn spear to bring him down. And now 3rd down and 7 for Alabama. From the Auburn at 28-yard line. Clock rolling, under 6 minutes to go in the 4th. The Tigers in the tied at 20.
See if DJ brings blitz from the boundary.
Auburn rushes 6. Simpson gets time. Floats it high to the goal line. In and out of the hands of Horton. Oh, Jay Crawford. He knocked that ball away, I believe. Horton had his hand to the ball and couldn't make the play.
They got a flag on the field.
Is it going to be a late hit or is it going to be a hold?
That guy got pushed into him. They called a low hit on Ty Simpson.
And DJ Durkin's telling the official that. The linesman, he's telling him that the guy was pushed into him.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Oh, dear goodness gracious.
Hitting at the knee or below. That's a 15-yard penalty. It is first down.
And DJ Durkin is beside himself because Auburn, the guy was pushed into it.
Right.
Yeah.
He's pushed into him. Right there, 56 pushed Xavier Atkins in the back.
Let's pause 10 seconds. Well, hold on. We'll do this in a moment. First down for Alabama at the 14. Just inside the right hash. Simpson is going to run it. Simpson to the 5, angles to the goal line, and he's in for a touchdown.
We can't get a call. We can't get a holding call. Can't get anything. It's just unbelievable.
There is a flag on this one, I believe.
The guy's holding Jay Crawford. Can't even get off of him to go even try to make the tackle. And the ref's in it.
Holding on the offense, number 1. It's a 10-yard penalty. It remains first down.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network.
The head judge had to call it, but the official that's sitting right there watching the wide receiver hold Crawford didn't call anything. That was bothers me.
5:31 in the fourth. Alabama. First and 10 at the 14. The pitch to Hill. And he's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Number 92, Jay Hardy, with that tackle for loss for Auburn.
Auburn playing a 4-down lineman front on that one. They try to pitch the ball the opposite direction. The Hill played very well by Jay Hardy. I see Auburn get a turnover.
2nd and 11 for Alabama. Clock under 5 minutes now to go.
Alabama's had the ball almost the entire fourth quarter.
20-20 our score. Alabama 2nd and 11 from the Auburn 15. How about a pick? From the left hash, Simpson with pressure. He looks and he throws it to the sideline. It's caught by Jeremy Bernard. And he goes down. Now where will they put him down?
Definitely about 3 yards short. Great job of K and Leo hanging on.
But they gave him 6 yards on the play.
Oh, good.
No, they gave him more than that.
Wow.
9 yards on the play. Really nicely done for Auburn defensively to make that tackle. And this is 3rd and 2 from the Auburn 6 as we approach the 4-minute mark in a tie game.
Yeah, that's a gutsy throw to throw that ball off the other hash.
And timeout. Alabama. Clock stop with 3:59 remaining in the fourth. Would you expect anything else from an Iron Bowl at night?
I just wish we could get the ball
at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Stay tuned for the Regions Bank postgame show. Jeff Cheer talks with players, assistants, and interim head coach DJ Durkin in the Auburn locker room, plus scores, highlights, and analysis. Put an extra War Eagle in your wallet with the Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at regions.com/Go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back, and it's still bigger and better than any chicken sandwich out there. More chicken strips, more Monterey Jack cheese smothered in buffalo and ranch, all on a 5-inch bun. There's so much crispy, cheesy, saucy goodness, you may find yourself speechless when someone asks what's your favorite part. Not because you can't find the words. Just because it's hard to talk when your mouth's full with this much deliciousness. The Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back for a limited time. What a burger.
Families all across Alabama rely on natural gas from Spire to cook food and warm water, even when the power's out. Because let's face it, weather is unpredictable. Your energy shouldn't be. And now, when you switch to natural gas, you can save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Find more information about savings and financing at spireenergy.com/War Eagle.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Tonight's broadcast of the Auburn, Alabama game is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Now, back to Jordan-Hare Stadium.
3:59 to go in the Iron Bowl, fourth quarter. Auburn and Alabama tied at 20. Alabama 3rd and 2 at the Auburn 6. From the right hash mark. Hill, the tailback, taken over for the injured Jam Miller. Simpson is under center. Hill is 6 yards behind him. Simpson now in the shotgun, Hill to his left. From the right hash, they bring Bernard in motion, sending him to the wide side. They go back to the other side. Simpson throws it. Ball is deflected at the line of scrimmage and incomplete. Robert Woodyard knocked that one down. And now 4th and 2 for Alabama at the 6, and decision time now.
Man, I tell you what, it almost been an interception. If Kelly Falk knocked it down.
That was Falk that got a hand on that ball.
If he doesn't, I'm not so sure Fagans don't intercept that ball.
Oh, boy. 4th and 2. The game on the line. 4th and 2 at the Auburn 6.
Stay on sides, guys.
Oh, for a stop for this Auburn defense.
Play clock going down.
It's at 1. They get the play off. Simpson back, throws, caught, touchdown. Isaiah Horton, his 3rd touchdown of the night. Slant route, and Simpson threw it perfectly. Oh, dear.
Yeah, caught Auburn man coverage. Actually threw that ball late. Fortunate enough to get that ball in between 2 defenders for a touchdown.
And Alabama leads it by 6, and Talty is out to try and give Alabama a 7-point lead. They went for it on 4th and 2, and it paid off.
Yeah,
6-yard touchdown pass. Talty for the extra point. Snap is down, the kick is good. And Alabama leads by 7 with 3:50 to go in the Iron Bowl. Got the snap off with 1 on the play clock. Horton was widest to the left. It just came on a slant route. Yeah, underneath the Auburn defense, didn't he?
Yep, came on the outside. He was lined up in a bunch formation. Bernard was a set point guy. Just ran him on a, what we call just a short over route.
Perfect throw.
And you see our inside number 3, Fagans, is trying to find him. But by the time he found him, it's hard to stop a guy with that kind of speed. But that's actually a gutsy call, too, because that ball easily could have almost been knocked down from Woodward coming from the opposite direction.
75-yard drive in 15 plays, 7 minutes and 53 seconds. Touchdown pass from Simpson to Horton, the third time they've connected tonight. Boy, there were some calls on that drive that will be questioned for eternity. Talty kicks it away. Rayshawn Pleasant from the 2 to the 10. Out across the 20. How many times this season has Auburn been in this situation in the fourth quarter?
Seemed like almost every ball game.
Yeah.
We just need one to go our way. Just need a drive and
a win for Alabama, and they're in the SEC championship game against Georgia next week. A win for Auburn. Somehow find a way to win this one. The Tigers become bowl eligible. 3:45 to go in this one. First down for Auburn at the 22. All between the hashes. Cobb goes in motion out of the backfield of the Auburn sideline. They flip it to Jeremiah. Jeremiah puts his head down and gets to the 25-yard line. 3 yards on, make that 4 yards on the play.
Good job, first down starters. You always want to make sure you get 4 or 5 yards. Just taking what the defense gives you. You just need a touchdown and tie it up.
Auburn has all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout coming. Lay up the middle, that's the quarterback. That's a first down for Auburn. Right up the middle for the Tigers, 10 yards for Ashton Daniels behind Murphy and Wade and Wright.
Yeah, nice play call. No linebackers inside the box on that last play.
From the 34, first down for Auburn. Daniels to throw. Moves to his left, gets pressured. Tries to turn the corner and does. Actually got some nice yards.
Yeah.
Out to the 39-yard line.
He's trying to throw the ball back to Cam Coleman, who was double teamed on that play. He just saw an opportunity to get to the sidelines, able to beat the defender, Alabama.
Clock continues to roll, 2:46 and counting. For second down and 5 for Auburn from the 39. Daniels in the gun, looks and he throws. Incomplete, intended for Cobb, who got his hand on the ball. They would have been about a yard shy of the first down. And here is 3rd and 5 for Auburn from the Tiger 39-yard line. Clock stop with 2:38 to go. On the night, Auburn 8 of 17 on third down.
Probably expect them to double Cam front side, so you think backside, so you're thinking maybe front side to Singleton or maybe Malcolm.
Auburn sends 3 wide right. Cobb goes in motion out of the backfield. Daniels flushed out of the pocket. He looks and he throws, incomplete. Intended for Malcolm Simmons.
You almost have to punt it knowing that you got 3 timeouts to try to.
I'm not so sure you do.
Yeah, because here, if you don't, they get 3 points. That's essentially game. But I understand going for it.
Here's 4th down for Auburn. With this game on the line, 4th and 5. Tigers need to get to the 44. Daniels flushed, he throws.
Oh, that's piece out.
Incomplete.
Come on.
Incomplete. Flag thrown.
That's the same play that they did called against us.
Flag thrown.
Pass interference defense, number 16. Ball replaced at the spot of the foul. It is first down.
Red Morgan called for the penalty. First down for Auburn.
They also end up rolling that coverage back front side towards Singleton side. Cam singled up backside running a stop route.
That was a flag. That was interference all the way.
That was worse than the one they called against. I mean, that was actual pass interference. The one they called against us wasn't.
All right, drive is alive out to the 45. 2:29 to go in the 4th. Alabama on top of Auburn, 27-20. Snap, play action. Daniels throws. It's caught near midfield by Howard. Really good catch by Preston Howard. The ball was a little bit high, but Howard brought it in.
Great job of Howard hanging on to that ball.
2nd and 5. Auburn can get one more playoff before the 2-minute timeout. Hopefully. Clock rolls down to 2:06. Auburn in the gun. And Auburn will not get the playoff before the 2-minute timeout. Ball at midfield. 2nd and 5 from midfield when we come back. 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter of the 90th Iron Bowl. Alabama 20. Alabama 27, Auburn 20. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Just the good stuff. Only the good stuff. Classic hits. Wings 94.3.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
At the 2-minute timeout, Alabama 27, Auburn 20. 2nd and 5 for Auburn at midfield. We send it downstairs. Ronnie Brown with a Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
All right, guys, the question here is, how aggressive are you? You know you got 4 downs to play with it each and every drive or each and every first down, but you don't want to be overly aggressive to where you make a mistake and shoot yourself in the foot. But I do think that you have to be somewhat aggressive, knowing that, okay, if it's 3rd down, we can be a little bit aggressive because we know we're going for it on 4th down. Jason, give me your thought as a quarterback.
Yeah, the thing is, Ronnie, the best thing you have in your pocket is 3 timeouts. So like you said, you don't have to try to take your opportunity or chances if you don't see it. If you're Ashton Daniels, trust your eyes, trust your feet. Just make sure you're not trying to take a sack, which will give you a loss in this situation. But just stay on schedule. Your object is to get a touchdown. That's still in front of you, and you still have the timeouts to do it.
From midfield, 2nd and 5 for Auburn. 2 minutes to go in the Iron Bowl. Alabama on top of Auburn 27-20. Simmons goes wide right along with Jeremiah Cobb. Empty set for Ashton Daniels. He's going to run this one. Daniels picks his way forward. He gets 3 yards in the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2 for Auburn at the Alabama 47. Clock rolls down. 1:43 and counting. 3rd and 2 for the Tigers. Play action, Daniels pressured. Daniels has got to get rid of it. He does, out of bounds. At least he didn't take the sack. It's going to bring up 4th and 2.
It's for Auburn to get rid of that one. That shows the strength of Ashton Daniels.
They brought 2 and both got to Daniels. Fortunately, he was able to stay on his feet long enough out of that tackle by Red Morgan to throw the ball away.
Yeah, they brought 2 to his face.
All right, here is 4th and 2. Auburn needs to get to the Alabama 45 on 4th down and 2. Cobb to the left, now goes in motion out of the backfield. Daniels with some time, needs to run it. He does. He dives. He got the 1st down by about a half yard. 1st down, Auburn.
What gutsy play by Daniels.
Man.
Wow. Man, that's gutsy.
127. Now 125, it moves.
We got to go faster, though.
Yes,
call
indeed.
a timeout there.
Auburn has 3 timeouts remaining. 110 or 117. 1st down for Auburn. Inside the Alabama 45, Daniels to Jeremiah Cobb. 5 yards up the middle.
Timeout.
And a timeout, I think.
They should call a timeout in that one.
They're going to run one more play. We're under a minute to go. Auburn has 3 timeouts remaining. Back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 5 for Auburn. The Alabama 39. The snap to Daniels. He rolls, he's going to run it. Daniels has got a first down inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 27-yard line. Stops the clock with 40 seconds to go. Malcolm Simmons, was he held at the line of scrimmage? Or was he wide open? Okay.
He's running almost wide open down the boundary. The safety's trying to play in between. It had to be a rope throw down the field. You had to be able to step into that one really well to get it there.
13-yard gain by Daniels from the left hash. First down for Auburn at the Alabama 27. Daniels flips it to Cam Coleman. Coleman up the sideline. Coleman fumbled the football and Alabama recovers. Oh dear. Deontay Lawson recovered it. And Alabama has it. Coleman on his way down was hit. He fumbled it, and Deontay Lawson recovered for the Crimson Tide at the 33-second mark of the 4th quarter of the Iron Bowl. Second effort by Coleman, but that ball was knocked out by the helmet of Bray Hubbard, who had the first interception of the night. He just put his helmet on it, the ball popped out, and Lawson fell on top of it for Alabama. Oh, dear goodness. And now you've got to hope for a miracle. You've got to hope for a miracle turnover here.
3 timeouts and try to come out there on the punt.
Oh, my goodness. First down for Alabama at its 20-yard line. From the right hash mark. Hill goes in motion. Simpson's going to run it. Simpson slides across the 20-yard line near the 21, and Auburn calls a timeout with 28 seconds remaining.
Man, the drive is looking promising, isn't it? It's unfortunate.
Clock stopped with 28 seconds to go. That was a 1-yard gain by Simpson. 2nd down and 9. And even with the timeout, you hope against all hope. You've got to get a turnover here.
The thing is, you can stop them and try to go out there on the punt. And hopefully you can try to block it or get a nice return, at least take a Hail Mary shot to the end zone, and anything can happen.
2nd and 9 from just across the 20-yard line for Alabama. Simpson from the right hash mark with Hill to his right. He moves his tight end over outside the right tackle. Simpson hands it to Hill. Hill puts his head down, gets out to the 23, and Auburn uses another timeout, stopping the clock with 24 seconds to go. Alabama 27, Auburn 20, 24 seconds to go. 3rd down and 7 for the Crimson Tide at the Crimson Tide 23. Bad snap, fumble. They go to the air, which I'd be surprised if they do, an interception.
Yeah, we go to the air. We get a tip ball interception.
7-point Alabama lead with 24 seconds to go in the Iron Bowl. 27-20, Crimson Tide lead it. 3rd and 7 for Alabama at the 23. At the very least, you cannot give Alabama a first down here. Auburn has 1 timeout remaining. Simpson from the gun. Brings Bernard in motion. Simpson's going to roll to his right. Simpson taken down at the 25-yard line. And Auburn uses its last timeout with 20 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. Alabama will be forced to punt it away. how much time will Auburn have left?
Yeah, they need a miracle here. Either block this punt, or if Simmons or if Pleasant able to field it and get 15 yards, it gives you a shot to try to make a Hail Mary throw.
And Auburn wins somehow in miracle fashion.
Yeah,
find a way to get this one to overtime perhaps, and Auburn is bowl eligible. And Alabama win, and it will play Georgia next week in the SEC championship game. And do you come after this?
Yeah, you got to.
Do you have a choice but to come after this punt by Blake Dowd?
Watch out for Bryce Kane to the boundary. He's fast enough to get there.
It's 4th and 5. You can't jump offside either. Can't jump.
That's a false start.
There's a snap. Dowd gets it away. Kane dropped it. Simmons dropped it. Ball is still loose.
Out of bounds.
And out of bounds. Alabama never got possession though, right?
Right. It just hurts because you lose 10 yards. Well, yeah, you lose about 8 more yards. You need to get that ball to the
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, you need to get that ball to about the 45 to be able to try to take a Hail Mary shot.
That ball just got up on his breastplate on that shoulder pad, and Auburn is fortunate that Alabama didn't recover because that would have done it. Auburn with a glimmer of hope right now.
Yeah, that would have saved you about 6 seconds as well.
Yeah. Ball is at the 31 of Auburn. 10 seconds remaining.
If I'm Auburn, I throw a 5-yard route, get 5 yards out of bounds or 10 yards, and then try to take a Hail Mary shot.
No timeouts remaining. Daniels to throw it. Flushed. Got to get rid of it. He throws it ahead. The bat is caught by Bryce Kane. Immediately goes down. Auburn's got to get to the line of scrimmage.
You don't have timeouts. You got to snap
2 seconds. You've got to snap it. Can you down it in time? There's the snap. Auburn got the play off. Daniels rushes to his right. He throws it downfield. It's caught by Bryce Kane, who's taken down inside the 45, and Alabama has won the game.
It's about the story of the season. It's been so close so many times.
It's certainly the story in this rivalry here at Jordan-Hare Stadium for the last 3 ball games. Final score, Alabama 27, Auburn 20. Stay tuned, Auburn football continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tiger Pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Hey Auburn family, we're deep into the season now, and the right game day snacks are still essential. Golden Flake potato chips and pork rinds remain fan favorites every week, with sweet heat pork rinds and dill pickle potato chips leading the lineup. Golden Flake has been part of Auburn game days for over 67 years, delivering the perfect bite, whether hosting a crowd or grabbing something to power through halftime. Keep the momentum going and stock up on your favorite Golden Flake snacks. War Eagle.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Stadium, Alabama 27, Auburn 20. Alabama with a touchdown drive in the 4th quarter as Tyler Simpson hit Isaiah Horton for the third touchdown of the night. And that turns out to be the difference. And another heartbreaking loss for Auburn in this series. Another heartbreaking loss for Auburn this season. Alabama wins it 27-20. Old Dominion presents Best in the Game. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to also be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best as well. The Old Dominion Freight Line, Old Freight, or official freight carrier of the Auburn Tigers. Jason, who or what is your best in tonight's game? Well, next up for this Auburn team, a new head football coach to be named. Perhaps in the next couple of days. Stay tuned to all the outlets that you pay attention to at this point for Auburn's next head football coach. That's coming. There is a signing day on Wednesday, but unfortunately for Auburn, this football season comes to a close. Hats off to the Auburn family. Just a fabulous atmosphere for football tonight and throughout this season as the string of sellouts continues at Jordan-Hare Stadium. We'll have much more Auburn football coverage coming your way, including interviews, analysis, highlights, and more with Brad, Ronnie, and Jeff Shear on the Regions Bank postgame show. The general manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Harling. Auburn football has been produced by Britt Bowen, our chief engineer, Patrick Tisdale. Quinn Burkeen has been our studio producer with assistance from Zach Holly. For spotter and statistician Gene Dulaney, and for my broadcast partner Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Birch. Final score in the Iron Bowl: Alabama 27, Auburn 20. So long, and War Eagle from Jordan-Hare Stadium.